Okay, hi YouTube. Different setup than what you guys are used to seeing. I'm going to be building this big ol' honkin' thing. This is the Lego Harry Potter Hogwarts Castle. It's a massive set. To give you an idea, here are the instruction manuals. All four of the instruction manuals that came with it. Each one being the size of a, like, I don't know, decent trade back comic book, or like a graphic novel. Just gonna dump 3 of these on the ground, and I'll take book 1, and we can get started with book 1, bag 1. Which, I mean, I opened this up while I was setting up to look at it. One of the things I like about some of these bigger Lego sets is, in addition to just being instructions, they also give you a bit of info about like the design team and the process behind designing this Lego set, that's neat. It's very cool. But what this tells me, and this is going to be hard to see, it gives me a grayed out picture of Hogwarts, and this is going to be making the Chamber of Secrets portion, and I think that's it. Surely. Okay. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is... Bag 1 is going to just be making the Chambers of Secrets area and foundation for more. Alright, so... I'm gonna apologize in advance. These bags are really loud, and I did some sound editing on my mic. I did put a cap on it, so it shouldn't... that'll be loud, but it shouldn't be, unbearable, because I did put a cap on it. I learned some tricks for sound editing. But some people want to hear that beautiful noise of Legos, here, I'll just move my mic in a little bit. That wonderful noise of Legos clacking against each other. Oh my gosh, we've already got a box of twine or rubber bands. This is just a massive set. Okay, so box 1 here. We're not even, this is not even going to be Hogwarts. Box 1 is just going to be the display stand for the 4 founders of the 4 houses of Hogwarts. And I believe Godric Gryffindor will be the first one. Each book will have us build a new member to get added to the stand. So, since I already said his name, let's go ahead and fish out the pieces here for Mr. Godric. We've got body and head. Here's some hair. Oh, forgot his beard. We don't need a clean-shaven guy. He needs his beard. Oh, that is a weird... He has a very receding hairline. Somewhere in here is wands. Oh, here we go. Well, no. What are you? You are tiny people. So I like that they call... Lego figure people are called minifigs. Or minifigures. But this set, because of the scale of it, comes with mini figures. So, it's kind of hard to see, but this is a person. This is just a tiny person that would stand on one peg on a Lego. Here are the wands. So we'll break off a wand and save the other for some other time, or just a spare even. And now we have our Godric Gryffindor holding the sword of Gryffindor, and he has a little tiny wand in his hand. So, first thing we're going to build is display stand. Now, I know there are some people that would tell you, like, oh, first thing you got to do, you got to sort everything. And, like, sorting's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But this is a massive set, and I'm going to try and do this the quickest way I'm used to, which does not involve the sorting. Sometimes I'll sort if I feel like I'm fine with that, but today I'm not sorting. Alright. I hope everyone's Valentine's Day is going well. This is on Valentine's Day that I'm assembling this, so YouTube, if you didn't watch it live, I hope you're having a good Valentine's Day. And if you didn't, I hope that watching this video will make up for however not great it may have been. Alright, and now we need these 4x1s. Ooh, pizza and video games. That sounds like a great way to spend a nice evening. I myself am a big fan of both of those things, pizza and video games. Y'all have never seen me eat pizza on stream, but you have seen me play video games, so half of that should be an easy identifier as true. And no, I'm not gonna eat pizza on stream. Alright. So I know that I'm moving pretty fast and you guys aren't getting the best view of what exactly I'm doing here. But this is just a tiny stand. I'll show here now. Like, it's just a little section where the characters will stand. The back here is going to get face plates, which should be hidden in here somewhere. Yeah, here's... Well, no, that's... Oh, man. Okay, well... I was going to say they should be hidden in here somewhere. They are hidden in here somewhere. But they will require the first of a ton of stickers that are going to be on this. So, let me go ahead and get these on. And then, sticker sheet time. I'm not looking forward. Stickers are like my least favorite part of Lego sets, and I am not looking forward to applying all of these. I'll be happy when it's done. Alright, sticker number 2. Here we go with sticker number 3. Sticker number 4. I'm just going to set that over there. Alright, so now you can see we have each of the 4 houses has a little plate on the back of this, which I guess maybe it's the front. Doesn't tell me to stick a person on here, but I am going to go ahead and stick Godric Gryffindor on the plate. I can set this back here. So now this will be visible right by chat and my drink. And now we are going to make boats. 5 boats going up to Hogwarts. This is insane. The amount of detail in this is crazy. Alright, so there's that, and then it's not yet. Okay. Next will come that's it. Okay, that's a boat. Just a little boat with a torch in it. We're gonna make 5 of these? Alright, well, go ahead and grab all 4 of the others. Now that I've seen how this is made, I can do all these kind of at once. There's that. Two. It's actually like really clever design for a like miniature, just a miniature set piece. My ceiling fan is on because this room gets very warm when I'm streaming, so you might see pages flutter at the beginning of each book, and maybe towards the end as well, when it starts getting light on either side. Alright, so now we're going to be doing the boat tops. The only thing I don't like about the boat tops is they don't feel very secure. But they are secure enough, and I mean, it gets the point across what it is. It's a little cute idea. And last but not least, boat 5. There we go. Alright, so we have our 5 boats and a small portion of land here now. So now we're really getting into the meat of it. And again, I am going to be building this kind of fast, but I have a lot to build, so don't worry about it going too fast. It's going to be a bit. There will be a lot. Oh, I've never seen this like angled A-frame piece before. I've seen similar pieces, or I've created pieces with the use of hinges, but I've never seen one like natural. Oh, wow. Okay. Dark green slope. I'm already really enjoying this build. Like, I've done next to nothing, really. But I'm so excited. Huge Harry Potter fan. My favorite movie theater, the movie theater that I choose to go to above any others, is actually one a week, every week. I believe it's like Saturdays and Sundays. So every weekend till like beginning of May, they're showing every Harry Potter movie. And I thought about committing to that and buying tickets to go to them all, but that is a lot of weekends. And I recently did it for 3 weekends in a row to go see all of the extended edition Lord of the Rings movies, with a guest Q&A after each one, and that was a blast. I don't regret that decision at all. I had a wonderful time with that, which again made me kind of want to go and do the Harry Potter ones as well, but there's nothing special for them. I own all the Harry Potter movies. I could watch them at home. I don't have to wait a week in between them all. It made more sense for me to probably not go to it, save some money, and I'm sure they'll do it again. But I do like the fact that they are kind of bringing it back some, just being like, hey, here's all the Harry Potter movies. You want to go see them? You can go see them. Especially for people that maybe didn't get to see them in a theater, you know? Like, they weren't a fan of Harry Potter until later, and they were already out, or the people that were too young, and they didn't know Harry Potter existed until later, and they were all out. I do like that this is not, this is not an actual hinge piece. It is just an angled piece. So it does create, but this is, I believe, going to be the boat dock. So that's where, I'm not going to give spoilers. I won't give spoilers to the movie. That's where events happen. What am I doing here? What am I looking at? Events happen in a movie or book, depending on which source you're looking at. Oh my gosh, this amount of detail, really? I'm already having to use another sticker. Wow. Yep, that's that. Oh, that's really not on there well. Do I try and take it off? No, that's just gonna be messed up. Okay, well, we've got these little tiny, it's hard to see, little tiny windows. They're not on there well. I messed that up, but this is a very tiny section. I don't think it's gonna be super noticeable. Like, you would have to know to look that I messed that up. But anybody who watches this stream or YouTube video, they'll know. So, my bad. Okay. Alright, we're getting this. So, Phelan, do you know what kind of pizza you're gonna have tonight? just cheese. Hey, can't go wrong with that. Cheese is a good pizza. Cutting out meats for the time being. Yeah, that's reasonable. Like, just get some time away from it. Let your body adjust to not having it for a bit. So one of the things I'm really interested in about this set is, additionally to all the numbered bags that you build up as you go, which we just finished bag 1, by the way. Oh gosh, there's so many extra pieces. Why are there so many extra pieces? I don't like that. Did I miss something somewhere? Oh, I feel like some of these pieces I didn't even use. Hey there! Good golly, Miss Holly. Glad to see you back. I did miss something. Okay, well. That is on me. Just in time to see the finishing of the little, like, boat dock building. So, grab one of these. Anyone who's ever built a larger Lego set will know that Lego sets often come with multiple extra pieces. Very rarely do you ever finish up and be like, oh, I used every single piece with no extras at all. Like, I have an extra beard for Godric Gryffindor. Like, he's wearing a beard, not going to need another beard. What I've started doing is I went out and bought team bags, is what they're called. They are used for essentially bagging up a bundle of sports cards. So essentially you could have a whole team in a single bag, like a sports team. Got a new phone and had to fight Pentagon level security to get logged in. Ain't that the truth? So here, I'll show. One-touch resealable bags. So it's just a nice little empty bag that has a seal strip at the top. And once I've got all the extra pieces in there, you just fold the top over, seal it down, and it holds all your extra pieces. I really like that idea. I think that it's very nice. I highly recommend anyone who wants to keep the extra pieces, that doesn't care about where they go, where they end up. Team bags, you can use a Ziploc lunch baggie, but I find that they're really big for some of them. I might need one for this, or I might need multiple team bags. But the team bags are great. They work just fine. Alright, so moving on now to bag number 2. We get some of that beautiful, beautiful crisp noise. Got my bag out. And I am glad that you were able to fight through all that security and make it here in the stream. Like I said, you haven't missed much. We're on bag 2 of 37. So, it's gonna be, oh, the kittens are sleeping on your foot. Well, that must be cozy. At the very least, cozy. For those of you who are in chat that don't know, Good Golly Miss Holly is my sister, and this is her second batch of kittens. The first batch is... I wouldn't say they're old, but they are old enough to not be attached to the mother anymore. And most of them have been gifted away. One was gifted to me, but unfortunately it just wasn't really a good fit in my life right now, so I ended up having to give it back to my sister, but it is happily living now back with her. But yes, you do still have 2 of the kittens, the originals, which it was 2 of the original 3. Well, you said that, yeah. And 4 new ones that probably will not stay all entirely with you. She doesn't really foster so much as she has a kitten that isn't fixed and keeps getting pregnant. But she is a good pet mother. Her cat is a hoe. You heard it here. I didn't say it. She said it. Her cat is a hoe. She is, though. What's in this box? I'm really curious. We didn't end up using this. Oh, you know what? It's capes. Was Godric Gryffindor supposed to have a cape? Two cats, one spayed, the other neutered. And they are strictly indoor. It's a good way to do it. Strictly indoor. Yeah, he's supposed to have a cape. That's okay. This is an easy fix. So we got 2 brown capes, a black cape, and a black capelet. Alright, just gotta pop off all of his hair and body. Yeah, your house is hard to do a strictly indoor cat just because of your house. But you are not unprepared for taking care of kittens. Which is good, you know. It's better than someone who would not treat them well. So much tiny detail in this, and like I say that, but I also know exactly why there's tiny detail in this. Is this thing is going to be massive and it requires tiny detail. He's old and sickly, so he has to stay inside. Oh my gosh, close to 20? That is old for a cat. You are not kidding there. That is a old man cat. Alright, big long piece there. It's gonna outlive us all. Where's Moldorm? Sadly, there's not a video game stream today. I do have several more Legend of Zelda randomizers like queued up and planned to do in the future, including not just Link to the Past randomizers. I've got a Ocarina of Time one that I'm interested in getting off the ground. But for today, I am building this massive Harry Potter Lego set that is a scaled model of Hogwarts. And I'm currently on bag 2 of 37. I think this is neat that they do a lot of these like bright colored bricks in foundations that you never see. So it's there strictly to just be like a kind of like a guide. Let's do these ones first because these are gonna go a little bit over, and then 2 more. I've been actually doing a lot of larger Lego sets lately. I did kind of stream the building of the Lego world map, which was massive, and I will probably never do another one like that again. It was just a lot. Like, even this, it's not as bad as the world map was, because it's not a repetitive, you're just putting dots onto flat squares. And then I did the Lego globe, which was very interesting. I really enjoyed doing that set. I didn't stream it though. I actually used it as a test to see if this stream would look good in this setup. And sure enough, it did. It looked very good, so I decided, let's do this. I'll build Hogwarts. And, oh my gosh, I am already questioning how I'm going to have room for all of this on this table. Oh, alright. This goes over here. Very nice. The globe set that I did, like I said, was very interesting, very well done. It wasn't nearly as big as like the world map, but it does, like, it's an actual globe. It spins. It's got a nice display stand. It has little title cards on the countries and the seas, and those all glow in the dark, which is very neat. But I have it stored somewhere where it's not exactly getting the best light, so I've never actually seen it glow in the dark. Okay, so this is now gonna go here. We're gonna put another, oh, no, not that green, on top of you, and a white on top of each of these 4 sections. Yep. Alright, flip this around. Okay. Okay. That's all that was. Yep. A lot of little bits that just get like locked into place. It's very like, this is a fun set to build. It's fun. Okay. Let's see what we're doing here. Interesting. And again, I feel like I should have used a piece somewhere, and I did not. So I'm now going back and hunting for where it was. Yes. That piece goes there. And I believe that is... No, not quite. Okay. Alright, see now in that bag we only had one leftover piece. It's a very tiny, clear blue piece. Gets added to the bag. But at the end of bag 2, we now have a larger foundation. So now to kind of show this off, we have the little bitty little house building and a foundation. So now we grab bag 3. I do have the Lego World map currently hanging up, just outside this room. It's very lovely. It makes a very nice wall piece. But I was absolutely terrified. Like, the first week that I had it up, I came home every day just nervous that I would come home and it would be have fallen to the ground and just shattered into pieces, and I was not looking forward to that. But it never did. It never fell, which, great. Perfect. Like, it's absolutely what I wanted. Was I did not want it to fall. I advertised on Facebook a couple of days ago that I was going to be assembling this set, and when I did, an old friend of mine actually mentioned that he had gotten this set for Christmas. So I'm curious to see his thoughts. He hadn't built it yet either, so I'm curious to see his thoughts on it, if or when he does eventually assemble it, what he thought of it. Because like I said, so far, this has been very... Which I guess I'm very early in, but it's been a very interesting build. Most of the builds that I've done lately have been, I'm not going to say not interesting, but they've definitely been different. I need another one of these in here first. There we go. And now we'll lock this down. Let's see. I've done all the Lego flower sets, so like the flower bouquet, the Birds of Paradise, the bonsai tree. I did the Super Mario 64 question block. That one was a lot of fun. But the fun parts were relatively small in it. The outer bit was okay. I mean, it's basically just a hollow shell, and then you've got these little miniature versions of a few of the levels from Super Mario 64. That was fun to build. But the shell part was just a shell. It's okay. It's nice. It looks pretty, but it's not something super functional. It does what it's intended to do, but that's about all it does. I had built the Lego NES system, which was a fantastic build. Anyone looking to build a large Lego set, I highly recommend that one. It was a great, it was a lot of fun to do. I had a blast with it. I highly recommend that one to anyone looking to do a larger build that is a fan of Nintendo. A lot of little secrets to it. Very functional. It's just a fun set. Alright, so then this will go right there. Yep. Let's see. I did the Taj Mahal, which was... It's a nice set, and there's nothing wrong with it, but it, definitely kind of had a few of the same problems as the Lego World Map, where it's a lot of repetitive stuff. It's very pretty when it's done, but it is a lot of repetitive stuff. And then there's the, what was the other one that I did? Ooh. Was that really just hovering? Oh, I don't like that. Surely not. Okay, definitely not. I did the Lego typewriter. That was a really fun set to build, and it actually functions. Like, when you press the keys on it, it does strike with hammer. It strikes with a hammer. It doesn't type, but it strikes with a hammer, and it makes the scroll move, and then you can reset it so that you can type more. I was really impressed with that one. Like, that one kind of just... I didn't expect it to be fully functional like it was. But that set was actually not mine. It was built for a friend. And is currently being housed in my house. But if they ever ask for it back, it is, again, it's not mine. I will gladly give it back. I have no problem with that. The fun part to me was assembling it. Okay, so I think this section is now done. So now it's going to get added to all of this. Oh my gosh, it's just so much. This is even still just a fraction of what the whole thing is going to be. You? Yes. Wrong. This one. This will have, yep, you. one of you. Alright, we're getting some connection along on this. Hey there, Lady Liliana. Glad to see you back. And we are about 3 bags deep into this Lego set of 37, so you really haven't missed a lot. We're working on the foundation of one section, and there's gonna be a few. I think there's gonna be like 3 main sections of this, but it's a lot. This is gonna be a lot. Where did I go? I just did that. Okay. And that's all of that. Alright, we just go straight into new things. This isn't right. All of my stuff was off by 1. There we go. Man, I am really messing up on these. Like, I just keep putting everything off by like 1 piece. So, with, for people on YouTube, with today being Valentine's Day that I'm doing this, that means that yesterday, was the Super Bowl. And I don't know how many of you guys are sports fans, or if you just like to watch for the commercials, but, the Super Bowl happened. It was a thing. It existed in the world. And, it was okay. Some of the commercials that they played made me really want to see other things. And that, I think, was probably the most disappointing part for me. Like, they showed a commercial that was essentially like a Austin Powers clip. And it just made me want more Austin Powers. Like, I'm really hoping that is a thing that they end up making more of. Because it was really good. I think the Austin Power movies are funny. I would like to see more Austin Powers. Alright, we're going to flip this around again. getting a nice little, like, curved area around here. And this is going to go right here. That's fine. This piece will go here. This will go around it. Oh. Where did I miss the... Oh, okay. I was looking at something, I'm like, where did I miss these pieces that I've never even seen before? I guarantee you this was supposed to go somewhere and I just flat out missed it. Right there. Got it. Okay. And look at that. That bag had, like, no extra pieces. This one part here is, left over. But that's nice. I love it when it has no extra pieces. It makes me feel like something's missing. But it's good when it has no extra pieces, personally. Like in my opinion, I think it's good. That finishes bag 3. Now we go on to bag 4. I am absolutely already running out of room. Move these kind of over some. Dump these little bags out. So, a lot of you, I'm sure, will probably notice that I did take a kind of a large stint here, a couple of months where I didn't stream. I just had a lot going on in my life, and also really wanted to catch up on Final Fantasy XIV. I thought about streaming it, and then I thought to myself, like, no, I don't really want to stream it, because I want to be able to go through it at my pace, not necessarily at a pace that the audience might want, which I know that sounds a little bad when I put it that way, but it's one of those things where it's like, I want to enjoy it. It's something that I really wanted to enjoy, and I didn't want to think of it as like, oh, I'm putting on a show for people. Because I have felt that before. About some games that I'll play them on stream, and it's like, I don't want to play this again. Because I want to enjoy it at my pace. I don't want people to sit there and be like, well, he was going really fast, and we didn't catch on this, and... or, you're not doing enough, you're just grinding, and... I'm sure that people wouldn't have a problem with any of that, and that it'd be fine, but it's one of those things where it's just like, I'd rather not worry about it, and so I just decided I was going to do it at my own pace, on my own time, and I am now through the most recent story of Final Fantasy XIV, and it is fantastic. It's absolutely wonderful. Highly recommend that game for anyone that is a fan of Final Fantasy games. What am I doing here? No. Need these two and this. Oh, right, okay. Interesting. I see. So, like, this part here that I'm doing, it has me placing in, like, blue, it's kind of hard to see, but it's kind of like a quarter circle it doesn't make a full triangle. But then I'm also putting in tiny quarter circle pieces inside of it to finish out that triangle. And this is basically going to be a small little pool of water. Which again, fans of the Harry Potter series will know this section when I get closer to... I was going to say when I get closer to finishing it, but honestly, fans of the Harry Potter series are going to know this section in about 2 seconds. Because we got the Snake Boy here, and Snake Boy is going right in. And to anyone watching, whether it's on Twitch or on YouTube, if you haven't seen the Harry Potter movies, it's worth a watch. And I'm not saying you have to like it. It's worth a watch. That also just seems weird to me. That, like, I know that there's people out there who haven't watched, like, Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, and, like, it's crazy. Like, it's so good. Something's not right. What have I done? What have I done? Oh no. Okay, what have I done? What's going on here? Got it. Okay. I was like, what's going on? Why is this not... What's not lining up here? It was... I had placed this little arch piece that I've got in here. A little... I placed it one set back. It's got a gap between it. It just looks like it's shorter, but it actually has like a gap. Already starting to get into some of the harder to define parts. And ooh. Wait. No. Yes, here we go. 2 more of these black walls. Black bar with orange plates. And then you in front. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. So that's just like that. This is, like you said, this is a very detailed, very interesting set. It really just has a lot going on. Yep. Go. Go behind like that. We now got what looks like a weird, like goofy, 4-eyed face thing. Alright, so let me get this green piece on top here. And now, kind of show this off here, what I'm working on. So, to give you guys an idea, we got ourselves the little, it's like a chamber, it's part of the Chamber of Secrets. It's what we're working on now. This thing's gonna be massive. Like this thing is going to be incredibly massive. I don't think I was prepared for how large this thing is going to be. I'm not disappointed by any means. I am 100% ready for this. But it's going to be big. It's going to be a big boy. Yeah, like this set is already, like how detailed and intricate it is already very awesome. Oh no. Now the part I hate most. Time to do more stickers. So, 17, 19, and 21, huh? Yeah, I see them already. Oop. No sticker sheet. No sticker sheet. Oh, got it. Set those up there. Alright, so, fun question for all you people watching. What have you been watching? Like, what are you watching anything good? Any shows that you guys are really enjoying? What is out that you think is a good show right now? Just gonna leave this over here because I'm gonna be using it again very soon. I've not really been keeping up with very many shows, but I know that there are a lot of shows that I want to watch. A friend of mine has been recommending the Netflix series Inside Job, which is very funny. I've seen a few episodes of it. It's very good. But I've not sat down and watched the whole thing. Not been watching anything in particular, just bouncing around with random shows. I mean, that makes sense. That's usually what I do. I watch a lot of YouTube stuff. And, like, I don't know that I would call those shows, really. But, like, a lot of people upload daily stuff. I watch a lot of Game Grumps. I watch, I used to watch a lot of Achievement Hunter, but I've just not sat down and watched a lot of their content lately. And then, outside of that, I don't know that I know of any people that I watch like daily. I mean, I watch YouTube channels. Whenever they post videos, if they post a video, I watch it. So yeah, maybe that's a question that as I'm building, if I see new people hop into chat, I'll ask them as well. Is, you know, what shows have you been watching? And maybe I'll find something new and interesting to watch. And dark green angle. This weird, like, maroonish piece here. I guess we're just like moving on now from the like little Chamber of Secrets area here. There we go. It's hard to see with the like ring light like getting right in the light of it, but there is some detail to it there. This thing is huge. It's just massive. And like every time I say like this thing's massive, it turns around and it's like, oh, you think this is big? We're adding another square. And I'm just like, no. What am I gonna do? I already have no idea where I'm gonna put this because my shelf that I've been putting my Lego sets on is very full. Another thing I don't really get to show off very much is I have a shelf of collectibles here. You can't see all of it. There's another shelf above this that has a bunch of random things. I got a large Link statue. I've got some the Castlevania amiibos, a lot of like Cloud figurines that I've just collected over time. The top shelf that you guys can see here is going to be Final Fantasy XIV Meister statues that came with collector's editions and that you could order online that I've collected over the years. Then I've also got my Fire Emblem and Metroid amiibos are on this shelf here, along with my replica of the baby Metroid from Super Metroid, which we never finished my Metroid series. I do plan on going back to that. Below that is all of the Legend of Zelda amiibos. And then as you go further down, I've got board games and more board games. And then the very bottom shelf that you can't see is more board games and strategy guides. That is my collectibles shelf that I wanted to have it in the background for when I do streams, and it's very nice. It just doesn't get seen very much. Usually, like, I'm in the way. Which is not a bad problem to have. But it is there, and I do take some pride in it. Okay, I'm building like a big... I don't know what this is. Like, it's big and it's a bunch of connected pieces. But it's not really taking on much form. So they're showing me how to assemble this, but it's like upside down. And I'm trying to figure out where all the pieces go. Did I think this is right? I think this is right. I hope this is right. It looks right. I'm gonna say it's right. If not, we will be revisiting this very soon. So I know I've asked what shows are you currently watching, but are there any shows or movies that you guys are excited that are coming out soon? Like, I'm excited. There's the Uncharted movie coming out soon. Looks really fun. I'm not gonna say that it looks like a faithful adaptation of the game, but it looks fun, and that's to me more important. Like, it can be a bad adaptation. It's fine. I have no problem admitting that it is. I just want it to be fun. Okay, so I did that. You with 2 more of these. And then I've got a few shows that I'm eagerly awaiting new content on. So, like, I'm really excited for whenever we get the next season of Ruby. That's a series that I've been following for quite a while, and I'm very excited to see more of that. I'm really excited for the 2nd season of Rising of Shield Hero, which is starting up soon. Land of Leedle is a pretty good one. I'll have to look into that. I don't think I've ever heard of it. The new Jurassic Park movie, it does look good. I'm glad that they decided to bring back all of the, like, original cast of the old movies. I think that was a good decision. I'm not saying that, like, the new movies are bad. The new movies are fun, which, again, that's what I look for in movies. I don't care if it's a good movie or a bad movie. I just want it to be fun. And if I have a good time watching it, then that's all that really matters to me. And I had a decent good time watching the Jurassic Park movies. So I'm excited for the new one. I don't know how I feel about Morbius. Like, I don't really know enough about the character or anything. I know that it's definitely going to be a movie, and I know people are excited about it, but like I said, I don't know enough about the character. I'm sure I'll probably see it. I just don't know if I'm going to go see it, like, right away. I am excited for... That's how you felt when the new Scream came out. Yeah, I'm not a big horror movie fan, but I do know a lot of people were like, ooh, new Scream movie, let's go see that. And I've heard that people are enjoying it, which, I mean, like, great. I'm glad that you enjoy that. Have fun. Another movie that I'm excited for coming out, which it may already be out. I know it's either coming out soon or is already out in theaters. Is Death on the Nile. It's the sequel to Murder on the Orient Express, which in itself was like a remake of a really old Agatha Christie story. And I really like those kind of, like, the murder mystery stuff. I really like that. I guess it's the whodunits. I really like those. The new Sonic movie looks really good. The sequel, I'm excited for that. I did go see Belle. If you are a fan of Summer Wars or what's the other one that he did? The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. Belle is a great retelling of the Beauty and the Beast story as an anime with beautiful music, like just absolutely stunning music, and beautiful visuals as well. Like, you want to talk about a movie where you just have fun watching it? I toyed with the idea of seeing Belle more than once because I really was just blown away by it. I did not go into it expecting to have as good of a time as I did. Yeah, the music is just outstanding. It was one of those ones where it's like, after I went and saw it, I listened to it in my car for a couple of weeks after. What is going on here? What am I making? I love having that kind of statement where I'm in the middle of building something and I'm just like, what am I doing? Because those parts usually turn out to be like some of the best parts of a set, is when you're just like, what is this? Like, I should know what this is. What am I doing? Oh, okay. There you go. Just like I said, it's usually just like, what is going on? And then it hits you and you're like, oh, this is neat. Okay, so that, I need 2 of these. I saw it dubbed because at the time I had some issues with my contacts and I didn't want to miss anything by not being able to read the screen. But the music in English is actually really solid still. So, like, if you have a chance to see it, I would say don't worry about it. It's like, oh, it's only in the dub over here. Like, go see it. In the dub is fine. Like, the dub is really good. The sub is really good. It's all really good. How? Oh, okay. I see. But I'm not the kind of person to say, like, oh, you aren't a real anime fan if you're only watching it in English. Like, watch it however you're comfortable watching it. I want to watch anime where I can do other things as well that don't require me to constantly be looking at the screen. And for that, I mostly watch dubs. I'm not saying that I think dubs are superior. More often than not, I would say that the subs are superior. I think it's a better way to portray what is meant to be portrayed. But I also know that doesn't work for everyone. Like, not everyone can sit there and read a show that they're watching. That said, I will flat out say there is one show that I think the English dub is and will always be better than the Japanese. 100%. Like, no one can change my mind on this. And that is the classic anime Ghost Stories. The English dub is really bad, but it's so bad that it's like an art. What did they have me do here? There we go. But yeah, for shows like Belle, or really any anime movie, go see however you want to see it. Like, if you want to see it sub, go see it sub. Most places will offer it in both. Yeah, like that could be another thing. Especially a show that has a lot of dialogue. It can just be hard to watch subtitled. There was a show that I tried to watch that I remember I had to several times pause it. Like, just pause, read, hit play. Because it would throw up a paragraph of text and be like, you have 3 seconds to read this. And I'm like, no. And part of that was just the way that show was just kind of over the top. It had characters speaking very quickly. It had dialogue that was very fast-paced dialogue. And it was great show. But man, sometimes it would like have almost like what we call almost like subliminal messaging. It would put up a like on the screen for like a second, just a wall of text, and you'd be like, no one's intended to read all of that, but I'm gonna pause it and read all of that. And like half the time it's like it didn't matter. Like, everything that they're saying here doesn't matter. But that was the Monogatari series. And again, like I said, that's a strange one. That's a series that I'm hard pressed to recommend to people. It has some very good parts, and it has some very not good parts. And I'm just saying that in like it's just weird. Let's see. What is this doing? Like, I thought this was gonna move and stuff, but it's locking itself into place here. Also, this is very hard to assemble. There we go. That should lock it in now, which will make this one easier to do. Okay, this is actually really tough to do. This section that I'm doing, I have to put this peg in, but like the spot that I'm putting the peg in, so like here, I got it slightly in. It's kind of hard to see on this, but I've got this peg in that has to slide in. It's like right here, has to slide in, but there's like no real room to like grab it. So like here, it's now got it slid in, and there it clicks into place. Oh nope, that's not even all the way in. Now it's in place. And it's just like, that's a lot. But this is the snake door to the Chamber of Secrets here. It's kind of tough to see the image on it, but that's what that is. It's what I've been building. And that's an odd choice, if you ask me. Because like I still don't quite think I know what this is. Like, I think it's supposed to do something, but maybe not. Maybe it just is supposed to look fancy. And boy, does it. Like, it does look fancy, but it doesn't do fancy. Yeah, after Belle came out, I don't think there was really any other big anime movies that I was like, ooh, I'm gonna need to see that. Belle I had been waiting for quite a while. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that's now attached. This thing is insane. I'm sorry. What? Alright, real quick. Make sure. It's like, I know where this was. I know where these were. I'm pretty sure I know that was. I'm just trying to make sure that I did use these pieces right. Like that I did miss something. Okay. Parts of this face door. And now, just kind of double checking on that. And let's go back a bit to yeah, everything looks good there. Everything looks good there. Okay, so yeah, a few extra pieces, but nothing too bad, which is fine. Again, like I said, having extra pieces is not a bad thing. They're just gonna go right into the little baggie. And now, now I'm at a point where I'm gonna have to move this aside. I might have to clean off, like I have a small TV tray that I was using as like a side table. I might have to clean that off and bring it over just so I can have a place to put some of this. So let's see. Going into bag 5, which I'll go ahead and open this. But in addition to bag 5, we're also going to get another bag that'll be the first of 4, what I'm just going to call baseballs. We're just going to finish those out. So, several of these bags that are unnumbered came with it. That just has like large pieces, and like because these aren't numbered, I don't really know what all to do with them, but it tells me we're gonna need 2, 3. We're gonna need 4 of this piece, so this bag is now gonna go back down. I guess we only got 3 of these. And then this is going to be corner walls. So this will have 3 corners as well. fine. Whatever. This is not... Does not need to be perfect here. Okay. And immediately I'm seeing where it's like, hey, you need to immediately pay back on this piece. So, all of this I gotta move out of the way for a second and bring this back over. I am already, like, this is not easy to maneuver around. Okay, I think the Ghost Stories dub is hilarious, by the way. There are videos online that are like the best of the Ghost Stories dub. If you don't know it, like if you don't know what I'm talking about, look into it. Watch that, like watch any of those videos. It's hilarious. The series is available to stream on Amazon Prime for free. So if you watch one of those videos and you're like, okay, this is funny, I need more of this, like definitely give it a watch. Two more. There's one. There's the other. And now these little snaky boys. This is such a wonderfully designed set. Like, I really can't stress how much I appreciate the detail. The only thing that I would say, like, if I had to choose something that they could have done a little different, I kind of wish they had you assemble them in order of, like, specific locations based off of each movie in order of the movies. So, like, right now, spoiler, by the way, for anyone who hadn't seen the Harry Potter movies, I really wish that they would have done the Chamber of Secrets one second, because it's the second book, and I know that there's, like, the trials at the end of Sorcerer's Stone at the end. Like, I wish they would have done that one first. Like, I very much wish that it was like, oh, here are the trials at the end of Sorcerer's Stone as, like, the first thing you build. Now you're building the Chamber of Secrets, and it's like, oh, that's neat. It's a throwback to the, like, the climactic locations of each movie as you're going. But I do know that, like, I was gonna say each movie, but, like, each book, I guess, because, like, movie 7, it doesn't feature Hogwarts at all. Which, again, by the way, my bad, spoilers. But, you know, I really, if you haven't seen Harry Potter, you're probably not here watching this stream. You're probably like, oh, Lego. I don't know. That's also, I could be wrong. You might be thinking like, oh, Lego, I like Lego. I don't know what this is, but it's Lego, and I want to watch that. But I do think that people watching this would appreciate it more if they know Harry Potter, if they've seen Harry Potter. And honestly, I 100% do believe if you've seen Harry Potter and you know Harry Potter, you're really going to like this. This is a very nice set. Okay, so Lady Liliana brought up Belle, and now I, like, have some of the music from that movie stuck in my head. Which, again, beautiful music, great movie. I don't know if good golly Miss Holly is still watching, but I got her to watch Summer Wars. She's not really an anime person. Like, she wouldn't really go out of her way to watch anime, but I was like, we play Hanafuda together, which is heavily featured in that movie. And I was like, you gotta watch this movie. It's got our Koi Koi game in it. And she was like, oh, yeah, okay. And she was like, it made me cry. And I was like, yeah, it's what that movie does. It makes you cry. Um, but I don't know that I could convince her to watch Belle. It's very good, but that movie is also it's very well written, but it's very much also one of his movies. Like all of his movies are very good, very likely to make you cry. And that one definitely does all that. What am I doing here? All right. Yeah, I like I said, I'm really glad that I went and saw it in English because the music is translated into English. Like they actually do English performances of all those songs, and they're all very good. Um, oh, hey, there we go. All right, we got our first little chunk of like the rock wall of the base of Hogwarts. Ooh. I say immediately noticing that I missed a piece. There we go. So, if any of you guys have seen Summer Wars and you know it, you know the card game I'm talking about, Hanafuda. Like I said, I did get me and my sister into playing it, and I think it's a fantastic, fun card game. And then for her birthday, I got her a set of Hanafuda cards, which are made still to this day by Nintendo. Like, Nintendo used to make them before they made video games. And they still make them today. They even make Nintendo video game themed sets. But it's a neat little thing to have. It's just a set of Hanafuda cards that you can play the game anytime you want. That said, me and my sister have not played that game in quite some time. I might have to issue a challenge to her soon. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Why is this? Why is this making me be mean? Alright, here we go. Okay, well that's not so bad. I was worried about how this would line up. It actually lines up real smooth. It's got like very clear, like this is where it goes. Yeah, okay. And I guess I'll just leave all that there for right now. As I build more rock wall. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Alright, well, YouTube won't be missing anything, but... Let's see, am I back? Am I back? Okay, I think I'm back. My internet had a hiccup there for a second. But I think I got everything back. YouTube video won't be missing anything, because it was all recording. And my stream just, like I said, my stream just kind of had a small hiccup there. Oh, wow. Sun is starting to set, and this is one of the problems. It looks weird, because it's light coming through my blinds, and it's just hitting, like, along the side of me here. But it does look like a weird lens flare, almost. Hopefully that won't be around too long. But if anyone is still having issues, I'm still trying to hang on a second to make sure, but the stream should be back up now. People should still be able to watch. Alright, welcome back. Okay. Yeah, my internet clipped out for a second. Should be fine. So, I don't know how much was missed before I realized that my internet went out, but I did add a second corner piece. I'm starting to build a small little interstitial wall between the two. But like I said, stream should be back up and running. Should be fine. No, yeah, it's definitely, like, everything over here was just like, oh, hey, you no longer have internet access. Like, even my phone was just like, hey, you're not connected to Wi-Fi. Or, like, your Wi-Fi doesn't have internet. Do you want to use cellular? And I was like, no, I want my internet back, please. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but one of my dogs just ran outside barking. All right. The joys of having a room with a window to the driveway. When the dog runs out to bark, it's right there, and I hear every second of it. I was about to say, it's getting around the time that I guess my family should be getting home, but no, it's not. So I don't know who that is that my dogs are barking at. It could be a delivery. Okay, so now to kind of show off, we now have a full-sided wall, which again, it's kind of hard to see with the light on my camera, but we do have a full-sided wall that's very nice. Let's do this, because I'm pretty sure it's going to have me build more along this backside. Yeah, hopefully I didn't lose too many people with that disconnect, and that if I did lose anybody, they come back soon. Alright, so that was 1 and 1. And then you. I still need a... There's the dark green. And the gray, okay. One of the things that I don't like about these Lego sets, like when it gets really big like this, is it kind of stops. Like, it just can't show you where every piece they're adding is. So you really have to look at, like, what did I add? What pieces did it tell me to add? Where are they? Yes, okay. Oh, bright yellow brick. Cool. Okay. Alright, now we're doing these walls. I want to view 3 of these. Well, this one's pretty easy. This is a lot of steep wall, though, which is, it's nice. I mean, it aesthetically will be very appealing. And now this goes here. Ooh, that's a very, like, that feels very tight. Alright. So the section around the Chamber of Secrets is filling in very nicely. View. Yep. You. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Where am I? Like, there's a bunch of things it's telling me to add, and I'm like, where are they? They're all right here. It's just, it's very convoluted. Like, once again, it's not telling me where things are getting added, I just have to find them. I added those, I believe. Yes, okay. No, I did one of those. One there. So 1, 2, and the third one is over here? Okay, I can do that. Alright. That's that. So now we need another one of these walls. This piece will go in here. That's very easy. 1 and 2. There. And oh, there. Then want a view here. View here. Get that snug. One more to go there. All right. Okay, wow, yeah. That's very snug again. I'm liking these because, like, it feels very snug, which is very good. But it's tricky as well. So, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're gonna have 3 of these. 1 here. 1 here. And 1 with one of these, which is the only one of these. It goes into this little crevice. Very nice. Nice. This 3 block goes here. Nice. And this will go there. Nice. Okay. 1, 1, and 2. So 1, 1. And 2. Okay. So, like, again, this is the part where this is getting difficult. It is just because it's asking me to place a bunch of pieces, but it's not really showing me where they're going. So I'm really having to kind of dial in and focus on that. Which, again, it's not too bad. This is still a very fun set. I don't know that I could recommend this set to everyone, partly because I believe this set is now discontinued, which means the price for it is going to get very expensive if you're trying to find it somewhere. If you can find it, your best bet's going to be at, like, a Lego store. It's an expensive set as it is. Part of why I'm streaming this is I figure, hey, if I can make a little money off of my expensive hobby. But also, I know I'm a very fast builder, and I know some people that are not. And this could be one that takes people a couple days to build. The largest set I've built... Oh gosh, that's a tricky one. Okay, so I think physically, size-wise, this will be the largest set I've built. But the largest set, piece number-wise, will be the world map. Now, the world map is, I mean, it's a big, large, flat surface. Barnes & Noble does also have some pretty nice selection from time to time of Lego sets. But yeah, I think this one will be, like, large and tall and deep and has a lot of intricacies to it, whereas the world map was just flat and hurt my fingers. But I think I would say that this is probably the largest Lego set I've built. And, like, before this, it would have been a toss-up between the Voltron set that I've made, which, another very cool set, or the Globe that I made recently, which, to me, I think the Voltron set was a bigger task, but the Globe is just as large as the Voltron once you have it complete. The Voltron is just more complicated. So again, it's a lot of similarities in, like, it's this way, or it's like this one, but it, oh. When did that get added? When did I miss that? It was, oh gosh, how many pages back, when did that get added? Right, okay. So, once again, I missed something because this yellow block was added several pages back, and it focused me on a different yellow block, and I got that one added, but I didn't do this one. So this yellow block here, just had to fix that up a little. Okay, what else now? What's going in? Oh boy. Once again, with a bunch of things getting added that it's not showing me everything. So, this one gray piece, followed by this one blue piece. Behind it, a tall boy with a slant on the top in the opposite direction. Gray shoe, green shoe, slant. Okay. So here in a second, after I finish putting up some of this, I will show it off to you guys and let you kind of see how the progress is coming along. When did that go? That was in the last step too. Okay. Yep. Let me get added in. Oh, please tell me I didn't just lose internet again. Nope, okay. The stream just didn't load for me for a second, so I had to double check and make sure I didn't lose internet again. Alright, wow. Yeah, we are getting close to having this section pretty close to done. Where is this? Here? Yeah. That. Oh. The last of our corner pieces that it had me grab. Alright, we got a tall one here with the other shoe on top of that. Two of these. One goes down here. One goes up here. And finish it off with one more that just goes right there. Okay. Let's rotate them. Well, this is now getting hard again because just finding place to put everything. Alright, so looking at this, I did 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and 2. And one of you. Where? On the other side of this. Alright, and that's in. Oh, and more. Okay, now this is getting kind of annoying because they're showing me things, but it's like it's hidden behind other parts of the set. Accidentally disconnected part there. Okay, so let's rotate this back around. So we need one of these, one of these, one of these, and one of these. Where? Okay, I think I see. You go here with you next to it. You go in front, and you go there. Sure, that's what that looks like. Another one of you, huh? Okay, I think I see what's going on here. So these like light tan pieces are like a pathway, which we've still got a couple more of them, and it's making me use like one each time. One and one. Alright, so this will go down in here, and this goes right there. Okay. The real fear is when you start getting this deep into a set, and then all of a sudden a piece is missing. And usually it's either just hidden under something or hidden by another piece. But I have had many instances where like the piece was in the bag and it just didn't come out of the bag. But I don't think I've ever had a situation where I was missing a piece and the piece was just gone. Okay, so the last of these. One here. This thing here. One of you right there. Small one there. Okay. And then this, let's see if now that I've cleared off a big section here, we'll connect on like so, I believe. Yes. Yes. So 2 of these with 2 of these. There's one. The other will fit into this little groove. There's 2. One of you, which goes right here. One of you, which goes up here. Okay. And a little green one will go down here. And with that, it says it's done. But still got one of these guys, and it could be an extra piece, but I'm gonna double check and make sure I didn't miss anything. And this is where this gets hard, trying to check for one piece when it doesn't want to give me a good angle of like all of the walls. Alright. Yep, and there it is. That is, I was missing one. How does this go? This goes here. It goes there. Sure enough. Just missing one of these here too. Once again, like, this is just... In my mind, I'm not going to call this poor instruction. I just feel like it's just not clearly laid out. As clearly as it could be. So now I've still got 2 pieces left over, but I do feel like everything else is here and in place. Yep, everything else looks in place. So, I'm going to say that that's that. And we will move on to bag number 6. So real quick, I'll just give a nice little view of our rock wall, which again, it's very detailed. You got around to the backside, you got the Chamber of Secrets there with the doorway kind of slanted off to the side of it. And then on this side, you've got your... there we go. The little boat dock, which again, kind of hard to see in the light, and when I'm looking now, the window is shining light right in my face. And then just your rock wall that goes around with it. And this is gonna do more. It's gonna do more. Alright. I'm gonna set you here front and foremost. We're gonna need one more corner and one more wall. Alright, so a corner and a wall in bag 6. So when I say that I think this is the largest Lego set I've done, to give you an idea of what I mean by that, I do feel like other Lego sets I've done have been very large. Like specifically the Lego World map was the most number of pieces. But it came with just large bags of, just essentially like a very tiny piece, like, well, it's kind of hard to see here, but just like a very tiny little piece like this one I'm holding in my hand, times 3,000. And You just had to, like, build a bunch with it. Hey there, Dimmy. Glad to see you show up. I'm on bag number 6. I've only done 5 of the 37 bags of this. So, even though this looks like a lot here, you haven't really missed anything. There's still so much more. And like I said, I was going to stream this until it's done. I don't know that I want to be up till 4 in the morning doing this. I may have to do it across more than one stream. Which I can do. That's not an issue. I definitely want to make sure that I'm okay to do this. Like, I don't want to get burnt out on this and just leave it sitting. Because, like, this has been so intimidating that I've had it sitting just off to the side, not being built. Because it's a lot. Like, looking at it and you're like, oh, this is very much a large undertaking waiting to happen. And I just wasn't sure I was ready to do it. Is this really? Yep. Okay. Like, nothing added onto it. Just stick on some wall. And a little piece next to it. And here's where the other pieces come in. One. I am noticing that we are getting a solid line of pieces going around the top that will essentially make this the base for when we start building the castle up on top of it. Which, very excited. That's very neat. I'm very excited for that. That being said, we have a lot to do still. Okay. Like, what am I looking at here? You're gonna go right there. And I know this isn't like the best view of really kind of seeing, like, what I'm working on right now is kind of hidden by a lot of this, but I don't really have a better way to show you guys this. And it's going to be very large. It's going to be very tall. So eventually you will see a little bit more. Earlier I was talking about TV shows and such that people like to watch. I don't know how many of you guys are fans of this, but the show Futurama just got picked up by Hulu for exclusive, like an exclusive deal that they're going to basically add another season of Futurama. And I'm kind of excited about that. Yeah, like I really enjoyed Futurama. Like, I think it's a wonderful show. It's one of my like go-tos for like if I'm trying to go to sleep, I can put Futurama on and like I can go to sleep to Futurama, no problem. I know some people that have voiced opinion about it and said like the most recent the most recent finale season of Futurama had a very good ending, and they don't know how they feel about it continuing on after that ending. And I get that. Like, what do you connect to? What did I mess up? What do you connect to? You just sit here. Okay. There's a piece here that it asked me to put. You guys can't see because it's behind this section here. But there's a piece here that's not connected to anything yet. It like very much in the very next step, it's like, here, connect it with this. But I don't like when they do that. When it's just like, here, put this piece here and just let it sit. But yeah, I know some people that are like, I don't... It had a very good ending. I don't want to see it have that ending essentially ruined by new content that's coming out. And I do very much get that. But I also just want more Futurama. Like, I just want more Futurama. And it's going to have the original creators behind it again. So, Matt Groening and the other guy. But I'm excited. But we'll have to see where it goes. I don't know that it's going to happen, like, soon. And I know they've got most of the cast back, but they're currently negotiating stuff with the guy that does the voice of Bender. And, you know, I know somebody was like, oh, who are they going to recast as Bender if they don't get him? If they don't get the guy that does the voice of Bender, I don't think they're going to include Bender. I think they will write him out of the show. Because you can't recast him. You can't. You can't recast him. He's iconic. Yeah, when he was pregnant with beer. That's definitely... There's so many episodes of that show that are so good, and are just kind of wacky. But they're a good wacky. What am I going here? 1, 2... So usually when I'm doing large Lego sets like this, what I like to do is put on some kind of really long video on YouTube and just zone out. I really think building Lego sets is a great way to de-stress. A great way to just kind of get your mind off of things. If you like doing puzzles, like jigsaw puzzles, I think building Lego sets is like right up there with that. The only difference is you have instructions. Like it tells you exactly what to do. Which, I mean, that kind of defeats the purpose of, like, Lego sets, or of jigsaw puzzles. Jigsaw puzzles are supposed to be a mystery. You're not supposed to know what to do. But this is right up there, I think, in the same general area. Man, I feel kind of bad that you guys can't see. Let me try and show what I've been working on here. So we've added this corner wall here. Try and show it where it's not in the glare of the light. We've added this corner wall that it's kind of sitting in between where there was like a bar jutting out, and it looks good. So far, it's looking good. This is going to be a behemoth of a set to move around. Like, once you're done with it, I don't know that I would want to move it anywhere. Okay. So now, we need this long brick, 2 corners, a tall boy, and a single stud. Look at that. I am celebrating Valentine's Day. I have a single stud. Ba-dum-bum. tight fit, but that works. Okay. So, we are getting close to the end of this book here, which I think this... No, okay, so bag 7 will be the end of this book. But we are definitely getting close to the end of this first of 4 books. First of 4 instruction manuals. That. One there. One there. View, one view. You go here. Cool, done. Easy peasy. And you go here. Also easy peasy. We need the half cylinder, which will go on top of this. Okay, I'm seeing what that's making. This bar will go behind it. We need 2 of these, a dot, and an orange. The orange goes at the end there. Great. This caps that. The other one caps that. Which again, saying these things, putting these pieces on, and I know you guys aren't getting a good view of what I'm exactly piecing here. When I did the world map that I streamed it, I had a secondary camera, but it was just making a bunch of like squares. And so I was able to have a camera where I just put the pieces on, and even then, that one was so much, and it was so, like, I hate to say it was boring, but it was so boring that I ultimately filmed it. Like, I recorded building it off screen, and then I came back for a second stream where I sped it up 400% and just had like a watch party watching my progress on it. Okay, so now I need you, 2 of you, and 1 of you. And now I have to just find where these go. You go here. Neat. 1 of you goes here. 1 of you goes here. 1 of you goes here. Neat. Oh boy. The worst part of this is when it asks me to start rotating it. Alright, well, I'm not going to rotate it right now. 1, 1, 1, and 1. For 4 pieces, let's not. So, this is going to go on top of here, which that's fine. I can do that. Got it, okay. Well, piece fell. 1 and 1. I'm already 2.5 hours in on this thing, and I feel like I've made so much and so little progress. Like it's a weird feeling, to say the least. Like I know I've done so much, but I feel like I've done so little. got some big stuff going on now. Like, this is the part that I'm actually really excited for, is we're starting to get into some of the bigger flat pieces. Like, we're finally building really onto it. So, like, I just built this piece that's all gonna just sit here. And it's lining up to be very flush with everything else. So, like, the entrance to the Chamber of Secrets is now... It now has pieces on top of it that are all very flush. Like, it's feeling very fleshed out. Which is good. That's what you want. Okay, and that was the end of bag 6. Just a few pieces there. And now we go into the last bag for book 1. There we go. Just some more of that lovely Lego ASMR. I'm actually going to take out some of these. I was about to say, I'm going to empty this bag, but I am going to empty this bag. Several of these pieces are coming out to be used for other things. And I will end up opening the last of the unnumbered bags of extras for my 5th plate that it says I will need. 3, 4, 5, yep. And then I actually want to take, these things out. These like wing looking things. And I'm going to put them in here. So now I have a bag of just rock walls, which will get used over the course of the rest of these, and these plates, which I think are going to be a tower top. But let's see what's going on here. Fun little interesting tidbit of information for people that I don't talk to on a super regular basis that may not have known. Yesterday I got to meet actor / mixed martial artist Jason David Frank, who is probably best known for his role as Tommy Oliver, the Green Power Ranger from the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And like that was a very, very neat experience. That was very like satisfying for my childhood dreams. Oh, what am I looking at here? Okay, here we go. Oh, no, this one. So I got to meet him. I got him to sign oh, hold up. I missed an entire step. I got him to sign a copy of the comic Shattered Grid, which is a really good Power Ranger comic story. I highly recommend it if you don't know of it, to look into its story, if you like Power Rangers. Because if you don't, you probably won't care. But as someone who grew up with Power Rangers, that storyline was just super entertaining. And getting to meet the Green Ranger himself was also very just it's It's like meeting any other famous person, I guess. It's very very interesting because like you kind of have this expectation of like, oh, they're a famous person. This is how they're gonna be, and most famous people that I've met are very much just very cool, very down to earth people who you find you have like surprisingly more in common with them than you'd think. Oh my gosh, this is a whole thing. Sounds weird to say that, but this is a whole thing. Oh man, more on each side. And now, oh, nope, not done. These two. So I guess that's a good question I could ask people in chat is, have you ever met a famous person? Or is there a famous person in particular that you would like to meet? Also, any of these questions that I'm asking to the chat, for the people that end up watching this on YouTube, you are more than welcome to answer these questions in the comments. And I'm definitely going to go back and read them, and I'll respond back to you guys too. Because these are very interesting things that I would like to know. Oh, wow. Okay, well, here we go. That's massive. Wow, okay. So that big thing that I just built out is like fitting into this top here, and I can see like it fits like exactly into place. Wow. Well, I say that. There we go. There we go. Okay, wow. Yeah, that's very much a foundation, and like that's very like that is a stable foundation. Two of you, one of you, these two guys. Now I actually do need to rotate this. Okay. One in front, one in back. Pavarotti. I don't know that I know who that is, but that sounds very interesting. Like, the name sounds familiar, like I should know it. I can't place it in my head who that is. All right, let's see. Where are these things? Oh, goodness. I was like, oh, it's telling me to build something. Let me go ahead and build that and see how much that knocks off of this. And I was like, okay, that knocks off both of these items that it's having me build with. I'll go ahead and build those. I look down at the page and I see the other thing it was asking me to add, and it's like 6 of a thing. So it's just a whole bunch of these. Alright, well, one of these on each side. That's easy enough. Okay, and I see what we're doing here. 1 and 1. And then 1 and 1. Oh, gosh. Alright, well, this goes where? Here? Yep, 7 of them. Oh, man. Okay. This is literally just like, place 7 plates. So, like I said, this is becoming like an actual very sound structure. This is us placing the floor of that very sound structure. And, like, is very much very sound, very structure. Oh, wow. I'm starting to see, like, where I'm pushing down to make these plates connect, it's starting to, like, disconnect parts of the set. Let me see what I can do here. There we go. Oh, this is crazy. Can I get... yeah, like up into the back of bottom of this? Because, like, pieces are coming disconnected. Like, wow, this is... like, impressively sturdy, but it is fighting me to be so. Okay, that one wasn't so bad, and this is the last one. Okay. Oh man, I can see. There we go. I think that did that. Okay. Yeah. So now we've got a full base plate platform. You've got, like I said, the Chamber of Secrets and the entrance to it. A nice wall with a little boat dock. Gotta build Legos fast. There is a Sonic the Hedgehog Lego set. I'm not gonna build the Sonic the Hedgehog Lego set. Book 1. So, 2 hours in, 2 hours and 45 minutes in, and we are a quarter of the way done. Neat. Okay. this is going to be the fun part. So I'd mentioned this in the last one. It shows me a diagram of the full castle with grayed out sections that we aren't building and only colored in sections of what we are building. For this next part here, we are going to be building the tower that has everything up to Dumbledore's room, along with the Great Hall. So we've got, like, if I can kind of show you guys an idea here. Again, my webcam has a ring light on it. It's going to have some glare. But you can kind of see, like, an idea of, it's this section over here that we're going to be building. The Sonic Lego set. So, also, you play a female character in Lost Ark. From what I've heard about the game, like, the female characters, like, everything is like, oh, yeah, it's a sexy outfit. I've even, like, I know I posted a comic in the Discord that we're in that was making fun of it, where it's like, a girl gets off of a boat and she's like, oh, I'm ready to go hunt for treasure, and takes 2 steps and falls, and, like, and like, 2 male adventurers are like, wow, another one with broken ankles right off the ship. You would think maybe stiletto heels are not the best for walking in sand. And another guy is like, no, they're weighed down too much by how heavy their clothing is. They need shorter shorts. And, like, all the women on the beach are all, like, grabbing their ankles, and they're all wearing, like, similar but different outfits that are all rather skimpy, while the 2 guys are in, like, heavy metal armor. The Sonic the Hedgehog Lego set, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. I just personally don't like it. It's supposed to be like a 2D cutaway of a classic Sonic the Hedgehog level. You know what? I'd mentioned doing this. Now that I've finished one, let's go ahead and get my secondary table out. Don't mind me. Alright, just gonna move this here. Like, I know I'm gonna be pulling this back off of here, like, very soon. But it just gives me somewhere to put it. Like, just to put it. So, what exactly is Fighting Words? My feelings on the Sonic the Hedgehog Lego set? Like, it's just Dr. Robotnik does not look good as a Lego. Like, he's not a minifigure. He's not like Godric Gryffindor here. He looks like a monster. Everything else about it is very nice. It's very smooth. They did a good job of making a loop that's like a loop-de-loop that Sonic would run in, and, like, I think that's cool. I like that. Oh, wow. Okay, so Book 2 is gonna have us go from bags 8 to 21. Like, that's a lot. I think it's a neat Lego set. I would rather buy this. I would rather buy, well, no. I do not like the Mario Lego sets that they make. I would buy the Nintendo Entertainment System. I would buy the Mario 64 question block. I would not buy any of the Mario Lego sets that are like, oh, Mario goes through an action course. Those are bad. Those sets are bad. Those sets don't come with a instruction booklet. You have to have an app that tells you the instructions. You have to go at its speed. And it's a mess. All right, it's good to glad to have you here. I hope you enjoy your pizza. The rest of this will be up on YouTube. I don't know that it's going to be up today, but it will be up on YouTube eventually. So have fun. Enjoy your Valentine's Day. Gosh. I set that thing off to the side and I immediately have to pull it back. Like, it's immediately telling me, like, put stuff on it. I don't think I'm ever going to get a chance to actually have this set off to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, ultimately, like I was saying, I think the Sonic the Hedgehog Lego set is okay. I don't know that I would buy it. Oh, I made an oopsie whoopsie. As a kid, I never used this tool, like, ever. As an adult, it's the best thing Lego has ever made. Like, as a kid, I could remember times where, like, you would pick at things until your fingernails break off, or I would use my teeth to get the things off, like, just like, and just pull it off. Not knowing how this works, this little tool is just a lifesaver. And I think it would hurt me to watch somebody try and remove Lego pieces without it. What piece am I looking for here? You. I need 2 of you. For anyone joining in that I haven't reminded, the music that is playing in the background is like remix music from Super Smash Brothers. So that's what that is. You're not going crazy if you're hearing music and you're like, what is that? It is music from the Super Smash Brothers series, kind of. One, two, get one. Okay. Yep. All right. On to the next piece. Yeah. Okay. Let's rotate the board. That's a number wang joke, but I don't think anybody here knows what number wang is. I don't think anybody I know that knows of number wang knows what number wang is. But that's the joke. That's the best part of number wang. So number wang is a comedy game show bit from a sketch show called That Mitchell and Webb Look, where essentially they get two contestants, which that's also part of the bit. The two contestants are always the same every time. But they get two contestants to play Number Wang, and on Number Wang, they have them do number-related mini-games, but they're nonsensical. Like, the answers that these players give, half the time, are just out of thin air. So, like, they'll be like, okay, in today's first segment, we're gonna play additionals. And it's like, oh, okay, addition, maybe. Like, they're gonna do math problems? And it's just like, alright, Tim, you had the closest birthday, so you go second. Let's start with Tim. And, like, points at the other player, and she goes, because, like, they definitely have different names, and it's so nonsensical. But she'll go, like, 47, and then it'll go back to the first guy, and he's like, 32, 18, 33, 194. That's Number Wang, and that's it. That's the whole bit, and it's great. It's hilarious, but it's very dumb. And they've done several of them. They're all really funny. If you like British humor, I highly advise looking into Mitchell and Webb. It's a great sketch comedy series. It's fairly old too, so like it's not something that you would be like, oh, I have to start watching a new show. Like, no, it's done. I don't know that it makes new episodes. I think one of my favorite bits that they do on there, though, is at the beginning of each episode, they ask the two contestants one question each. And both contestants answer, and they always answer the same. Like, every time they do it, the contestants always, like, the girl answers one thing, and the guy answers the other opposite answer. So, like, if it was like, I want to say, like, the girl's name is, like, Julie. And it's like, he'll always ask Julie first. And it's always like, so, Julie, do you own any dogs? Yes. And Tim? No. And, like, that's it. That's the question. And it's just kind of goofy. But there's one of them where it starts with him going, so, Julie, have you ever killed a man? And she goes, no. And he goes, and Tim? Yes. And that's it. Like, they don't ever talk about that ever again. And it's just, it's out there, and it's funny. This is neat. I'm building, like, the foundations of walls inside the castle now. So, like, it's all this, like, line work going on top. You can kind of see the brown here. This is going to be, I believe, the Great Hall. Speaking of shows, because that's something I mentioned earlier, and this is something I mentioned earlier when a few of the people who are here now weren't here, I'd asked what shows people are watching on TV. Or on TV or online, just however you watch shows. What shows are people watching right now? And that does remind me, if Sevi, if you're still in here, season 2 of, what is it called? Nope, this one's wrong. Season 2 of Genlock is out on HBO Max, and that's one of the shows that, like, I need to watch. I really need to sit down, put in the time, and just watch that, because season 1 was so good, and season 2 is supposed to be even better. Okay, so that's that. Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. you. 2 of you. Granted, Genlock is going to have to hold me over until the new season of RWBY comes out, whenever it comes out. I'm very ready for a new season of RWBY. And I feel like most of the people I know that watch RWBY are very ready for a new season of RWBY. 7. Dimmy Gamer watches RWBY. I know she is ready for a new season of RWBY. Oh no, this section's the Great Hall. I have been listening to the soundtrack for the most recent volume, Volume 8, and it's so good. Like, so many of the songs are just real good. You know, I've been meaning to try and get a picture of it to show you. But Sevi actually made a Ruby Rose glamour in Final Fantasy XIV. Since you mentioned that you have your character's name to Ruby Rose. Now that they have Reaper as a playable class, you can kind of do a... You can kind of do a better version of it, because, like, you don't have to be like, oh, I'm like a lancer with the glamoured spear that's now a scythe. Now you can actually have a scythe. But I was actually telling Sevi, now that Reaper exists, he needs to do a Red Mage Glamour, a Reaper Glamour, a Monk Glamour, and a Ninja Glamour as each of the 4 members of Team RWBY. And he can set up his retainers. I mean, it's not a test, like 100%. I know you can do it. I'm just saying you need to do it. Now, I could never do that because my retainers are very much not all combat classes. But I could see myself setting my... Well, oh man, I think my Monk and my Ninja... No, Monk and Ninja may not share a glamour. I don't remember if they do. Do Monk and Ninja share a glamour, Sevi? You would know. Monk is striking and Ninja is scouting. Cool. Awesome. Then yeah, I could actually... I mean... Well, I don't think I can do it with my character because my character is male. But it is feasible that you could do it for your character with each of those classes without having to do your retainers. I would have to do it on, what are they called? Mannequins. Which again, that's not a problem. I have the mannequins. I could do it. Do I have the time and patience to do it? Well, So the other one that I didn't mention to you, because I know I mentioned to you all of this the other day, where I was like, "Hey, we could, you could do cosplays of all of these characters now." This is one I was excited for, and I originally was going to just do it and then show it to you and surprise you, but I never did, and I don't see myself ever getting to doing it. But the opportunity is there. You could glamour Sage to be Penny. And I really like the idea of that. Like, I like the idea of Sage being Penny. Now that I've said it, you're seeing it, and you're just like, oh, that's a thing I could do. Like, it's very much definitely like, that is specifically exactly what you would do. Yeah, I don't mind. Go ahead. I was thinking, I don't know if I have links blocked, but I think you as a moderator in my channel, yeah, as I say, you as a moderator in my channel should be able to post it regardless. That's true. And, like, YouTube, unfortunately, YouTube isn't going to be able to see any links. But, if YouTube wants to see what the links are, YouTube has to come out and catch my shows live. But, if you really want to know, you can message, like, leave a comment on YouTube, and I will hunt out the link, and I can post it in a comment on the YouTube channel. That's not a problem. You guys just have to tell me. Just be like, hey, he did a thing and I want to see it. And it'd be like, cool, yeah, here it is. Okay, so like... Alright, nice. I was like, I looked over to see if it popped up, but I forgot that I have streamer mode on, so it won't show up if it pops up. I am really liking, like, this is just becoming walls, and I'm really liking it. It's not exciting, like, at all. Like, now I'm about to do 24 of the same piece. But it's really, it's just fun. You know, you'd actually be surprised. Building Legos as a stream thing, it's something that I'm seeing more and more people do. I'm definitely not the first to do it. I'm definitely not the only one to do it. I know that there are people that do this a lot on TikTok. But I don't really use TikTok. I have TikTok. I just don't... It's not my thing. And, you know, I said this before. I'm not going to stop streaming games. I've got some more randomizers planned out that I want to play. This was just a big special for Valentine's Day. I wanted to do something big and special. And I know a lot of people went out for Valentine's Day on, like, Saturday. Because you didn't want to go out Sunday because Super Bowl. And you don't want to go out Monday because it's actual Valentine's Day. Oh, yeah, right now, everyone's streaming the new hotness, which is Lost Art. But, I mean, that's how that goes. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. Seriously? These little, like, pews? Okay. I like that. This is, like, the one downside. When this thing is like, hey, rotate it around, and it's like, oh, okay. It's not easy, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And, like, I knew this was going to take a long time. Like, this was definitely not going to be a one and done, like, oh, this was 2 hours and it's over. This is going to be a long stream. So I know that I could start it relatively early, and then people that work would be able to watch after work. And they won't really have missed anything. Because, like, a lot of the base work it's the base work. I'm going to try and finish this in one stream. I am not going to guarantee that I will finish this in one stream. Because, like I said, we're at 3 hours now, and I'm just kind of getting into the second of 4 instruction manuals. Like, I'm on bag, like, 8 of 37. So, yeah, I could see this taking a little longer than one stream. But if I get to the halfway mark, like if I get through book 2 and I'm like, you know what, here's a good place to stop, I could see myself stopping, and then I will stream again tomorrow. Like, I'm not going to let it sit and wait. I'm going to finish it definitely by tomorrow, for sure. That said, if progress moves along very quickly after that first whole set, I might just plow through it and just go through the whole set tonight. Even if it does end up taking, you know, a couple hours. Alright, so I got some pieces that I look like I should probably have used. I definitely see where one of them should have been. Oh. I just missed everything over here. That is okay. Alright, and that leaves me with the one extra piece that you know is definitely an extra piece, because the only thing that used it, I did all of that. Okay, so now this will go into the next bag. Okay, so let me, real quick, rotate this around again. Grab bag 9. And, like, some of these bags are very clearly not as full as others. So I do think that, like, some of it will move a little faster, especially the further I get down the line. But it is going to come to a point where, like, I made sure I had a big lunch, so, like, if I end up skipping dinner, I can, which I don't want to do. I don't want to skip dinner. Skipping dinner is bad. But if I skip dinner, it won't be that bad on me. Still bad. Don't skip dinner. Don't skip dinner, kids. You need to eat. Eat and hydrate. Alright, Demi. Thanks for coming out, and I hope your dinner is very good. And no, don't skip dinner. Drink Mountain Dew and die screaming in agony. Yeah, I don't drink Mountain Dew anymore. Like, I just can't. I can't do it. I think I tried to have Mountain Dew not too long ago, and I like straight, like normal Mountain Dew, I cannot drink. The flavored ones, they're okay, but most of those I was already picky about anyways. You know, I've not had Spark, and I saw that you were drinking it when you came down to visit. And I've thought about trying it several times, but I just can't bring myself to do it. You know, what depends on the kind of Oreo. I'll say that much. It depends on the kind of Oreo. Birthday cake Oreo. You know, I'm gonna say no, that doesn't count, because that sounds bad. And I don't mean like unhealthy. I mean, that sounds like someone ruined a perfectly good Oreo. That being said, I do also know that I have unpopular opinions about Oreos. So, don't let me stop you. Like, I think the best part of an Oreo is the cookie. And that's why I think one of the best kinds of Oreo is the thin Oreos. And I know that a bunch of people disagree with me. And I think that that's okay. I do not like Oreos with toothpaste. I like my orange juice with toothpaste. That's the joke, is orange juice and toothpaste is bad. I don't actually like my orange juice with toothpaste. I will say that. But before any of you start like getting your pitchforks. I know. I saw that Dari has COVID. So best of luck to you. It was great knowing you. But I'm also going to tell you that I no longer have any plans to visit anytime soon. Not that I really had plans to visit anytime soon. I will say, though, that I do know, like, if I go up there to visit you again, I'm going to end up having to visit a bunch of people. Oh, I was just saying that, if I come up to visit, I'm going to have to visit a bunch of people. Another of my friends who streams, that she might come into this chat later, wants me to come visit. There's talks that a mutual friend of ours that's also a streamer might come down to the US at some point. And if he does and goes to Georgia, I could see myself planning to go to Georgia around that time to save him a trip so that he doesn't have to come all the way to Texas. I mean, that's not... You say that like that's a hard thing to do. I have one friend in Georgia. And, like, that's more friends than you. Well, more friends in Georgia than you. Like, I like how you say ow, but I'm not wrong. And also, that's not true. I know you happen to have friends in Georgia that you guys have gone out to eat with at least once. Now, I don't know, like, the level of friendship, but it's definitely a friend. Yeah. Like I said, I know that there's people. And that counts. That would actually be really cool. I would like to get to meet more people. You know, it's like Torrent, who is in our FC, that I just met, even though he lives, like, just down the road from me, which is crazy. But that's one of those neat things where it's like, oh, I know these people, and then, oh, I've met these people that I know. And next thing you know, you're social. What is going on here? What am I doing? What is this? Nope, 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 nope. You're not social. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, if I had to describe you as anything close to social, it's like... social aggressive. Like, the social version of passive aggressive. And I just don't know a better way to describe that. Okay, so this is actually really cool what I'm doing here. It's having me make stained glass windows. Relatable. Yeah. It's having me make stained glass windows. It's actually just really neat. It's just neat. That's all it is. For a Lego set, like, this has got some really clever little bits to it. You can get the witch's number, or you hate everyone and don't talk to me. And yeah, that's about right. Meanwhile, the only time the waitresses get my number is when they have to use my number for, like, rewards points. Hey there, Lego Puck Boy. Thanks for stopping into my channel here. I'm building the Lego Harry Potter Hogwarts Castle big set. I'm on, what is it, bag 9? Yeah, bag 9 of 37. So you really, it seems like you've missed a lot. Like, there's a lot going on here, but I'm a little more than a quarter of the way done. It's got red, green, I need 2 blues. You have modes as well. Center of attention or don't look at me. And, yes, this is a beautiful set. It's well worth the money. You know, I think it just recently hit the discontinued, which means, like, it won't be showing up in stores anymore. So if you can still find it, and it's within a budgetable reason for you, definitely grab this set. It's, like, so far it has been a wonderful build. It's just... it's a lot. It's very intimidating. I've had this set for a while now, and it's just been sitting around. I haven't built it because I didn't know what I was gonna do. Like, I didn't know how I was gonna do it, how I was gonna start it. It's a lot. And ultimately I just decided, like, okay, I just need to do it. And it is looking beautiful. So right now, and it's kind of tough to see the way I'm doing it, the way I have my camera angled, but I'm actually putting in stained glass windows. And, like, these are actually really neat. Blue, a green, and, like, it actually creates an interesting lighting effect where you can actually see the colors, like from where I'm looking, the light is, it's a like tiny colored square, clear colored square on top of a white peg, and it's creating an interesting lighting effect where you can see the color through the bottom of the white peg. And then I should have got one more. Another Lego set that I've been really eyeing that I just don't have the funds for. Okay, yeah, may not have hit the retiring status yet, but I do know that, like, in a lot of my local stores, the Lego store specifically, it's been being removed from the shelving. But another Lego set that I've had my eye on that I don't have the funds for is the Blacksmith Shop, which is, it's a beautiful set. I would really love to build it. Ooh, the Titanic. Yeah, the Titanic's good. My problem with the Titanic is it is massive, and I already don't know where I'm going to put this once I'm done with it. I can't imagine where I would put the Titanic. Yeah, that's definitely a set piece that's like, oh hey, this is going to, like, this is going to be the display thing that when I have guests over, they're gonna see it and go, oh, that's nice. That's like my Lego world map. Sevi in chat recently came down and visited, and when he did, he got to see the world map. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Clear goes on blue. Yellow goes on white. The world map is very nice. The only downside I can say to it is, if you have some kind of protection for your fingers, wear it. It hurts. It hurts a lot. Clears on blue. But yeah, I figured, Valentine's Day, what better way to spend it than, building some Lego. Oh, that's just pretty. Oh, I see. Alright, I was curious what I messed up there for a second. This is a corner one. Neat. It's actually a really good, like, use of these as, like, little window containers. This is gonna be another corner one. Lego my ego. I can't do an ASMR stream. Like, I even worried about the audio levels on this stream for, like, when I'm opening the plastic bags and stuff. I was worried it was gonna be too loud. Cause, like, hearing the pieces, like, clack and stuff, which I don't really have a bunch out right now to show you, but, like, hearing the pieces clack and, just getting to hear, like, the click of it going into place. It's definitely a thing that I know people have an interest in. I just don't want to do it. Alright. So here, I'll take a chance right now to show you guys the, if you can see the stained glass windows now. It's kind of hard to get a good view of it. Let me show from the inside. Oh yeah, the inside might show it better. But it's actually got a really nice color to it. The exterior actually does look good too, with the bars covering it. It looks very good. I'm really surprised at how sturdy this thing is. Like, don't get me wrong, I put it together. I've seen why it's so sturdy, but it's still a surprise, like, picking it up and feeling that it's so sturdy. Alright, so 4 of these, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. Yes, sturdy is good. I can't tell you how many times I have been, like, worried of picking up a Lego set. Like, one of the things I mentioned that I think is really funny is, when I got the world map finished and I hung it on a wall, every day I would come home and I would be worried that it had fallen off the wall and was just going to be shattered into a bunch of pieces, and I would have to reassemble it. Like, my fingertips hurt just thinking about it. And it still hasn't fallen. Like, I've only hung it up the once and it still hasn't fallen. So it's doing really well. And it didn't feel nearly as sturdy when I was done. It's very big and flat, and it's kind of got like a wobble to it. But when it's hung, like when it's on a wall, it's perfectly fine. Alright, 1, 2. But yeah, I've just been really impressed with this set so far. Like, everything about it is just really impressive, just really nice. Everything feels really solid. You know, even down to little things like this is like a little candelabra that's going to be hanging in the Great Hall. And, like, it just feels very well made. This is definitely going to be one of those sets that, when I finish it, I'm going to be excited to show this set off. You know, like the world map, like the globe that I have, like the Taj Mahal, like the one of my favorite ones to show off is the Super Mario 64 question mark block. It has so much detail in it. Oh, wow. A lot of extra pieces on this one. And, like, I see what all these extra pieces are, and I know I didn't miss them being used anywhere, which is nice. Because, like, some of these I've had to, like, go back and second guess and be like, what did I miss? Which I do really quick want to look. Nope, yep, alright. These are all extra pieces. Extras are good. Like, I don't have any problem with extras. I mentioned early on in the stream, all of my extra pieces I put into a, what's called a team bag. These are, like, you can find these at stores that sell trading cards, specifically, like, sports trading cards. That it's just a single press seal, like, you just fold the top over, and there's like adhesive, like, this has a cover on it so it won't stick right now, but it's got an adhesive thing that you can just press and it seals the bag. And every time I build a set, I basically just take one bag, I fill all the extras into that bag. Oh, my mic's way up here. Okay, there we go. I fill all the extras into that bag, and they're all right there. I know exactly where they are. I keep them with the box and the instructions, and I've never had any problems with that. Okay, so we're now getting bag 10 of 37. Okay. I was like, I'm looking at this at the preview of what I'm going to be making, and it's very clearly going to be a lot of windows and doors. So, like... the doors are stickers. I'm not a big fan of stickers on Lego sets. They don't last over time. I live in an area of high humidity, and so, like, if these get exposed to weather outside, those stickers will not last, like, at all. And I mean, I know that that's a personal thing. It's some people like the stickers, but I would prefer if it was printed directly onto the piece. And I've seen some where they are printed directly onto the piece. But I also get that stickers are easier to make. And like when I opened this up and I saw that there was like 4 sheets of stickers, I was just like, no, no, not the stickers. Was one of the things I liked about the N64, the Super Mario 64 question mark cube, was it had like no stickers with it. This one does. And again, this set's still... it's such a good set. The stickers are definitely not killing this set for me. Do I wish it didn't have stickers? Absolutely. Am I going to say that you shouldn't get this set because it has stickers? Definitely not. Like, this is a fantastic set. 6, 7, 8... 11, and here we go, 12. Oh. And 4 windows. Let's go ahead and do these, huh? You know, I think it really just comes down to, like, when it comes down to, like, whether or not they want to use stickers, I think it really boils down to, what are they doing? Like, how big is the piece that you're putting the sticker on? And how much are you using it? So, like, the Super Mario 64 question mark block. Some of the pieces that didn't have stickers were things that used utilized the scan feature of the Mario from the Mario sets, and I understand like that needs to be pretty accurate. They can't just put a sticker there because if someone messes up even a little bit of that barcode, it won't scan right, and people would be very upset. So, like, I get that one. And I've seen other ones where it's like, oh, well, this set has a bunch of little things that have, like, a singular, like, dot that's, like, a small little circle dot that's got graphic on it. And it's like, well, you don't want to have to do a sticker with that. You almost need tweezers to get that sticker on there. So I get those. But then, like, I just did the globe. And the globe had big nameplates, like the size of... let's break this off real quick. The size of this door piece, which this door piece is a sticker. The nameplates were not stickers. And so the fact that the nameplates weren't stickers, but these doors are, makes me question, like, why? And I don't think it's a matter of, like, detail. I think it's just a matter of... I don't... You know, I'm not super sure. I think it kind of matters about set, but also doesn't. It's just one of life's great mysteries, you know? Okay, so this is interesting. Oh, they're doors. Got it. Okay. I was looking at these, and it's having me build a bunch of these windows, and it's having me leave a bunch of the windows out, or 4 of the windows out. And at first I was like, why do these not have the windows in them? But they're doors. Which makes sense. They're like big archway doors. Like, I get that. You know, and it's something I kind of realized when I started seeing these same, like, tan bricks being used as pathways. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, you know, what all determines it. It could be a matter of the detail on the sticker. You know, and like I said, the nameplates on the globe weren't that detailed, but they're glow in the dark. That's a level of extra that may not be able to be done in a sticker, and that may have to be printed onto it because it's glow in the dark. So, like, it is hard to say for sure, like, oh, well, it's done this way because of this. There's just no telling. But I will always always like, if they do print on rather than stickers. And I feel like everyone agrees with me on that. Like, it's always just better. One, two, three, 4, 5, and 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go with the one I've already got, which is 6. Extra is life, though. You know, so on a completely different topic here, I'm really excited that they're taking a bunch of really good games and doing, you know, either like a enhanced port or a HD scale up, if not a remake entirely. So we've got like the Advance Wars remake, which is coming out, that looks really good. We've got the Chrono Cross re-release just kind of got announced. It's not like a remake, it's just a port, and it's just like, that's great. That sounds fantastic. And all of that's really exciting. I really want them to do that with some games that are just personal favorites of mine, and I can't guarantee that they ever will. But if they ever do, I'd be really excited. I would really like to see the Golden Sun games come out on the Nintendo Switch. I think that would be great. I would like to see a new Golden Sun game. I think that would be great. I do not think I will ever see a new Golden Sun game, and that makes me sad. What am I looking at here? Where is this piece? Why am I not seeing this piece? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Here we go. That's the piece. waiting so hard for Golden Sun. Everyone is waiting so hard for Golden Sun. Like, anyone that played the original games is like, where's Golden Sun 4? We need it. We need Golden Sun 4. I think it's a very... I don't... You know, I can't say that it's not one of the best games ever. But it's definitely a really good game. Remake Carnival? Yeah. That's another one that I hear... I actually hear people talking about it and being like, I wish they would remake this. And it's like, I never played that game. Like, I never played that game. But yeah, with Golden Sun, like, I know... That's one of those games that's like... It was a pivotal title for the Game Boy Advance. It showed that RPGs, JRPGs, could work on the Game Boy Advance. And I do feel like... It's definitely... It's definitely a thing of its time. And when they tried to make a new one for the DS knew that it could do JRPGs. Like, it wasn't something new and exciting. And when the DS version came out, people weren't clamoring for it. And it just didn't do well. And also the game just wasn't as good. Thanks for the lurk, Lego Boy. And, it didn't do as good, and I think that really hurt it in the long run. It just could have done something better. And it's really disappointing. You hate to hear it, you hate to say it, you know, but it's the truth. It's just, it could have just been a little better. Oh, yeah, I mean, you know, I actually... I was about to say, I don't know that there's that many remakes that I really want. And there's honestly really not that many remakes that I want. Like, sure, there's plenty of remakes that I would be excited for, but I don't know that there's that many that I'm like, I need this. I heard something about .hack recently, that I think .hack is getting something. But, like, currently the only remakes that I, like, really want is how they did Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I want them to do Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Because I think that would be a huge deal. I wish they would remake Clay Fighters. I really don't think that that's going to happen, because Clay Fighters did not do well at all. And, like, part of it's because it's Clay Fighters. Custom Robo actually has more to it than just Custom Robo. And Custom Robo's not that dead, actually. And, like, that's the surprising thing to say, is Custom Robo had a game... So, it's not Custom Robo, but the team behind Custom Robo helped make a game based on an anime series that is custom Robo. Like, it plays 100% like custom Robo on the 3DS. Like, that's how recent it was. And I got it, and it's a lot of fun. It's a bigger, longer, more in-depth custom Robo with a very good story. It was a very niche title, and it didn't sell well. It is not Gundam Build Fights. It's called Little Battler Experience. And, like, it's Little Battler X, like, the letter X experience, like, PER. So, like, it's very much a niche title. It's very good. They had model kits come out with it, and I was buying the model kits on clearance at Toys R Us because no one would buy them because no one knew what this game was. Like, the show, I don't think, showed on US channels, really. Like, I think you had to watch it, like, on YouTube, and no one wanted to watch a show on YouTube. What am I looking at? Okay. Not these yet. But it was very much like, it was custom Robo. Like, 100%. It was custom Robo. Like, Fable 2 and Fable 3 on PC. I mean, well, no. I was gonna say, it might already be, but it's not gonna be in a way that you want. As I say, it might be on Game Pass for PC. But that's a very hard maybe. Yeah, and that's like that is it's one of those ones that, like, you know, I feel like they're doing something for it. Like, they're gonna do something with Fable, and when they do, it'll get re-released. But until they do, it's not. And that sucks. Okay, yeah. One of you. So it's gonna be probably like a reboot of the series, which, I mean, it's not always bad. It's not always good. It's not always bad. Keep the dream alive. Oh, yeah, Peter Molyneux. But you know, I think some changes are happening that will help. Wow, I just straight up, like, skipped some things. 1, 2... 1, 2... Yeah, okay, I just missed these pieces. Okay. Like, I think, with Microsoft getting Activision Blizzard, they're also getting a lot of the subsidiaries of Activision Blizzard. And they have shown a desire to want to bring back some of these companies to what they originally were supposed to be doing. So, like, the fantastic game company, Toys for Bob, they made, what is it, Crash 4, and the sales for Crash 4 were not great. And so Activision was like, you know what? Let's get rid of Toys for Bob. We're going to integrate you into Call of Duty, and you're going to help with Call of Duty like multiplayer stuff. And Toys for Bob just wants to make remakes of old games. And Microsoft said basically like, yeah, we're gonna have them making old games. Like, we're just gonna do that. We know what we want them to do. We want them to do that. And like, that's great. I would love to see more come from them, because like, they could do a Conker's Bad Fur Day, reboot or a sequel. They could do a reboot of Banjo-Kazooie. Like, fans of Banjo-Kazooie want more Banjo-Kazooie. They've wanted more Banjo-Kazooie. Now that it's out on the Switch again, fans are clamoring for more Banjo-Kazooie. And I really think that with this acquisition, we could see more Banjo-Kazooie. Now, I'm not saying that it's a guarantee. I'm not saying that it's like definitely going to happen. But I think it's a possibility at this point. Right, I have to rotate this. I'm loving that, like, as I'm building this, it's starting to look more and more like Hogwarts. Like, I can definitely see that this is Hogwarts. And that's so cool. It's like, this is a fantastic set. Like, I am just loving this. This is making me want to sit down and watch all the Harry Potter movies. Which means I will sit down and watch the first 2 Harry Potter movies and then stop and not watch any of them anytime soon. Oh, man. I'm trying to determine if that's the Final Fantasy victory music or not. No, that's... If it's the music that's playing right now, I can't sadly hear that music. But this is all Super Smash Bros. Music that's playing. It should be in the video for people on YouTube, because I believe that's how I have it set up. But trying to wear my headphones was not going to work. Yeah, and that's what I thought. Like, that's like, that's definitely the Final Fantasy music. I mean, like, yeah, I could see it. I mean, as a person that was in band and stuff, like, I would say, like, that's not it. But yes, I see what you were going for. That's the part that matters. Yeah, maybe here someday soon I'll do a custom Robo stream. Cause like, that game's fun. And worst comes to worst, I could always do a Little Battlers Experience stream if I can get things working for that. Okay, here we go. Bag 11. Couscous burritos. Okay. That sounds like something. Is the word you're looking for there bad? Are couscous burritos bad? That sounds like something I would do. Making Lydia mad sounds like something I would do. Do it! Fly back to Texas. Come see me. I'm also genuinely curious if you guys have told Dari yet that you now own the Final Fantasy cookbook. I feel like that's something he would get excited about. Oh, here comes another sticker. Boy, man, stickers make everything better. Like my favorite Paper Mario game, Paper Mario Sticker Star. The joke is that that's not a good Paper Mario game. Oh, Don't you love it when you sneeze and you hurt your neck? Those are like the best sneezes. Oh, thank you for that, Gesundheit. What am I doing? This window piece is getting a sticker. What sticker is it? It's you up here. Okay, I do, like, at first I was like, why does this wall have just a bunch of, like, lanterns on it? But it's kind of hard to see. But this is the, like, the extra rules that were hung up. Like, that's a detail I've never noticed in any of the pictures, but it's all the little, like, extra rules that they do whenever, the evil lady in pink shows up. Whose name I can't remember. Umbridge? Umbridge. I'm a bad Harry Potter fan. This is also not where this goes. Where did that Lego piece go? Oh, I see it. Harry should have died in the second book. I don't know about in the second book. There are definitely some books in which he probably should have died. The basilisk venom destroys Horcruxes, and I don't think Harry gets... Does he get bit by it? Does he get bit by the basilisk? Okay, and like that's really what it boils down to, is like, did he really though? Like, did he really get bit? Because it's specifically their venom that kills Horcruxes. And yeah, I feel like everyone kind of wants to smite Rowling, and that's fair. She's kind of a super toxic person. And that's fair. She's kind of a super toxic person. Yeah, the books are good. Her newer books are not good. I will say that. Oh yeah, she stopped doing that. Then she started like hard leaning the other way. She started having a lot of really, really bad hot takes. I'm just really loving these like stained glass windows that it is having me build. All right. Neat. Neat. Okay. Just not have anything at the top of it? It doesn't. That makes me sad. Like, of all that stained glass window, and they couldn't put one more little bit of color at the top. Alright. Scenes first, let's make all of these. We're gonna have red times 3. I easily think this is my favorite part of this set so far, is these stained glass window bits are just so pretty in the light. Like, with the light shining through and hitting them just the right way. These things are just stunning. And I really wish I could show it off better. You have brownies? Like, homemade brownies? Or like a Little Debbie's Cosmic Brownie. Both are very good in two completely different ways. Alright, now I have to go back and look at something. Fairly certain I didn't mess this up, but This is gonna bug me if I don't go look at it. The first set of stained glass windows. They absolutely were white. Okay. So, like, these stained glass windows now have, like, a light blue. And I was just like, did I mess that up? I really don't want to have messed that up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then... yeah, they're definitely more nostalgic than anything. I still think, like, they're okay. If you have, like, one, it's fine. I had a Twinkie the other day, and that was a choice that I will not find myself repeating soon, I'm sure. It was definitely okay. And, like, I'm gonna use the term okay loosely. It was sustenance in a time of emergency, if I ever had to say so. Oh, I hate this. 1, 2. Third one of you. A second one of you. 2 of these. One normal. 3 of these get stickers. Yeah, it's a lot. And, like, I think that's what I was thinking was like, oh, well, the sweetness of the inside will be fine with the blandness of the cake. And the cake was sweeter than I remember. And I was just like, oh, this is all very, very overpowering. And that made me definitely not want to try for more. Okay. A few more stickers applied, and the back wall of this is now up, which is looking good. So next I will need review, 1, 2, and 1. So, Sevi, I know you don't play a whole lot of Paper Magic anymore, and I know Lady Liliana probably also doesn't play a lot of Paper Magic anymore, but what are you guys' thoughts on the new Kamigawa set that just came out? Have you seen much about it? You know, you say that, but it was Liliana that beat Nicol Bolas. So, you know, there's that. Oh. Nope, Got a Girl Got Wrecked didn't happen. Um, so it's not technically out yet. It comes out technically, like, the actual release is this Friday. The pre-release happened this weekend, so, like, this past weekend. So, I know a lot of people are doing it, but it's essentially like cyberpunk ninjas, and it's a very cool set. I will say that I'm interested in some cards from it because I already have things going on involving it, but I will not be buying a whole bunch of it because I do not have that kind of money. Like, I'm not going to be doing a box opening stream for the new Magic set because I don't have that kind of money. And unless people wanted to start donating money to my channel for me to do that kind of stuff, I cannot afford to do that kind of stuff. But I believe the new set is called Neon Kamigawa. And it is very neat. 7, 8, and 9. Okay. Alright, yeah. Go have your fun. That's fine. Glad you could make it and glad you got to stay around. And you know I'm going to be posting pictures of all this when I'm done, so, like, you will get to see it. How much is, like, the... I mean, it's going to be the same cost. If you're talking about, like, how much does a box of it cost, I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I will most likely be here later. Like I said, we're still under halfway done. And I've been at this now for 4.5 hours. So, like, this part seemed like not a whole lot, but it's very much starting to be a bunch of, like, fine placements and put a lot of really tiny blocks together for very ornate designs. And that's very neat, but it takes time. So like I said, I could see myself maybe calling it a night after this and coming back tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see how I feel. Because like I said, I could also just finish it tonight. I don't know. 10 out of 10 would donate the new set. Again, like I said, I'm not going to say no. Like, if you guys want to donate for me to open up these boxes of Kamigawa, I would be down. I would do a stream of opening up boxes of Kamigawa. There's stuff in it that I want to see. But I don't know, like I said, off the top of my head, I don't know how much it costs. A lot of that does depend on, like, where you buy it, what you get. Like, if I got, like, there's the bundles, which are relatively cheap, but they don't come with a lot. They only come with, like, 8 booster packs now. There's set boosters, there's collector boosters, which collector boosters, I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't want to donate for that. Those are like a $300 box that's like 24 packs. It's not a lot. To me, set boosters are the better way to go. I like set boosters better, but they come with less cards, but there's more alternate arts, more chances for rare cards, things like that. And I personally, like, I don't play to play the game, so the other sets are draft boosters, and, like, draft boosters are okay. There's nothing wrong with them, but it's not my thing. Alright, so now we need these red ones with a green on top. I keep saying this because like I'm working on them a lot, but these stained glass window effects are so pretty. Yellows. Set booster it is. Yeah, I personally have a ninja commander deck. And this set is going to have a lot of new ninjas that are really good. Alright, so here we go, adding in the next set of stained glass windows. Sounds like someone's leaving my house. That might be my parents going out to dinner. Without me. Because I'm an adult. All right. Vampire Noble? You know, I actually finished my Vampire Commander deck. And recently had met up with some local friends that play Commander. And played some Commander. And retired undefeated with my Vampire Commander deck. That said, any of you that actually know me would be like, I've played games of Magic with you. How did you go undefeated? And I would say, you got me. You figured it out. I'm not good at Magic. I played one game and somehow won, and then I decided to stop playing for the rest of the night so that I could retire undefeated. Because that's how the professionals do it. But no, my vampire deck's actually pretty nice. I got a lot. I say a lot. I think I got every single one of the Dracula alt arts that can be used in it, because it's a red-black vampire deck. And, I am very happy with how it turned out. Okay, we got some wall trim going up now. This is actually looking really good, and I'm really happy with this. Is this the end of... Yeah, okay, cool. I was gonna say, if this is the end of this bag, I definitely want to showcase like what this looks like now that it's pretty much done. The walls of the Great Hall. It's looking so good. But yes, I know we talked about hanging out soon, Lady Liliana, and we can definitely plan to play some Commander. Alright. So we're now getting close to halfway through this book. And so here we have the completed wall. And again, it's kind of hard to see the stained glass windows. Maybe if I flip it around, you can get a better view. Nope, because that camera glare on it, you can kind of see the color. But it's looking very nice. I am very impressed with this build. Yeah, I'm definitely still open to playing on Wednesday. Okay, so that was bag 11. Let's go straight into bag 12. You know, I almost wonder if I should be putting these all on here. Let's give this a try. Alright, I'm going to try putting these on this side table now that I pulled over, that I ended up not using because I needed to have this full thing in front of me. So, let's just move. Like looking at some of these pieces and I'm like, what am I building here? And I look back at the instructions and I'm just like, I don't know that I see what I'm supposed to be building here. Okay. So 11 of these? Okay. Okay. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 2 of the flats with runners. Where are you? One. There must only be 2 in here. This is the worst part of building a larger Lego set, is when you're looking for a piece and there's like, it's like you need 2 of these and there's only 2 and you're just like, I see 1. I don't see the second one. And that's when kerning starts happening. So kerning is a term used for when you sort Lego pieces. And I don't usually do that, because I feel like it takes a lot of time, and as I use the pieces, they will kind of sort themselves. But when stuff like this happens, it's like, I should have sorted these. I should have just buckled down and said, here's how it's gonna go. I cannot, for the life of me, find this other piece. I just don't see it. It's right here. I moved pieces over, it didn't get moved over. Spent all that time looking over here and it wasn't even over there. One of the other useful benefits of kerning is you don't have to worry about, oh, I can't find this piece, because they're probably all together with all the other pieces like they should have been at the beginning. All right. Making some progress now. And now I have a song from Prince of Egypt stuck in my head. Don't you love how that goes? Oh boy, okay. Getting some long brick boys in here. The song from Prince of Egypt that I was getting stuck in my head is the "You're playing with the big boys now." That's a fantastic movie, by the way. Like, you want to talk about a underrated movie? That one right there, that'd do it. That's actually really neat. You don't... Like, I was expecting this to be like a full dome thing, and it really wasn't. It was just, like a tube that goes around it. Like, it's a neat little thing that they added. 2, 3 of these. And now, the flats. I recently saw a set of videos that, I don't know if you're a big fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but it's like a summary of each of the 4 or 5 parts of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, 5 parts of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure that are currently fully out in the anime. And it tells like a quick summary of them. And I've not watched it. I've just read it. And the accuracy of it was very good and very funny. But I want to say it was called something like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but very fast. So if you are interested in it, you can search that on YouTube, and it will most likely bring it up. And then you can get an idea of the plot of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure without having to have watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which is probably the best part about all of that. As someone who understands kind of the plot of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I do not think I would want to watch the show. I've seen parts of the show. I do not think I would want to watch the entirety of the show. And this goes, oops, in here. Wow, yeah, okay, that does work. This is such a neat set. I'm so happy. Like, cannot tell you how happy I am to be building this. It's so just neat. That's actually a term that I say a lot, like just calling something neat. And I've had people call me out on it. It's like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's like, it depends on how I'm using it. Because I will absolutely go like, yeah, you know, I was watching this movie and it's well, it's neat. It's like, well, okay, that means it's bad. And it's like, well, what about when you're like, oh man, this is neat? And it's like, it means it's good. But there's definitely like context that has to be going on there. Oh, more stained glass stuff. All right. Finishing up the last of these stained glass window things here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Once again, my lighting in my room is not very good to show this off, but these are just, they look so good. And as I'm building this, I'm starting to see more and more like, oh, they're doing this. Oh, this is setting up for this thing. And it's very cool to like understand where the build is going as you're doing it, because you've done either similar things or you can clearly see what it's aiming for. That's something I will always appreciate in a good Lego set, is when is either the shock value of like, I have no idea what I'm doing, and then it all comes together, or appreciating something you've done multiple times now. Because I'm expecting to use now these archway pieces again. And yep, there we go. Archway pieces are being used. And I just love it. They're fantastic. Alright. 4, 5, 6. 12. 13. Neat. This is like the one downside to this is like it starts getting into some repetitiveness where I'm just doing like putting the same types of pieces on the same types of locations. And I'm building a wall, and it has had some very interesting moments where I am building up the stained glass window, which is very cool. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And it said I would need 12. There's number 12. It's on this thing, like that. This piece goes there. But as it's all coming together, it definitely makes it very worthwhile. And like I can't, that's something I can't stress enough, is it's all so nice. By the time you get to the end. Whoa. Cool. There we go. Sticker goes back. That was it for that step. And like seeing pieces come together in a way that makes it all kind of make sense is very satisfying. This will go here, locking what I just put into place. And these to kind of even it all out. Oh man, another sticker. Like already. Another 2 stickers already, which, did this wrong. I can make this work. I can fix this. I was thinking like, oh, I'll just put the sticker on this piece before I assemble the rest of it. And then I realized I want the sticker to be in a very specific way. So I need everything to be assembled. There we go. It's not pretty, it's not perfect, but I'm not great at stickers. Now, no more stickers for a bit, please. Like, just please. I'm asking nicely. So this is where it, I think, starts to get a bit more interesting for you guys watching, because you're now, like, this is now front facing to you. You're getting to kind of see it come together. Whereas, like, a lot of the walls you've not been seeing because it's a side view that it's facing me. And, like, that's nice for me, but it's not a great show for you guys. But, oops, now you're getting to kind of see more of that. And here we go into a big thing. You know, this is one of the parts that I kind of dislike the most about this, is like, this is a part that I feel takes a lot of just, you have a lot of tiny pieces that they're asking you to put together, and it's kind of a nuisance. But at the same time, I also know that these are the parts that turn out to be like some of the most like nice looking, ornate parts of it. And like, I get that, but it doesn't make it any more frustrating to have to build. Or any less frustrating to have to build, rather. Oh, there we go. So like this part here that I'm just now adding, it looks nice. It's an important piece. I get it. It doesn't make it any like less frustrating that I had to put it all together. Oh, this is nice. I very much appreciate this. Oh, that's not right. What did I do? Oh, okay. That's still very neat. I really like that. So this is going to be a part that's going to be hard to show you guys, but it's got these angled corner pieces that just happens to look very nice when slotted into place. I'm gonna take this one out. Oh. My stream messing up on me again? Nope, there we go, I'm back. Well. Now, I don't know if this is just me. I'm getting bad quality on my end, but that could just be my internet, and my upload speed should be fine. So, I don't know, if you guys could tell me, does it look bad to you? Like, is my stream running okay? That looks really nice. And that is the end of bag 12. Bag 13. Bag 13 is going to have us start building the roof, it looks like. Okay. Alright, so I think doing what I'm doing here, where I'm using this as a place to put the pieces, is working out well enough. Alright. Let's get this for the show off. So again, this is the finished wall on this side now. Whoop. Make sure I'm not losing that. This is now getting heavy. The front piece with a little courtyard area. The inside of the Great Hall. And now this has to face me, the opening side, according to the instructions. Okay. One, two, three, four. There. Oh, that absolutely did not attach. Where did that go? Oh, this is gonna be a pain. So, dropping a Lego piece is never fun. It's 100 times worse when you're barefoot, and even more worse when the Lego piece is clear. So, like, I dropped a little... It's hard to see in my hand because it is a clear Lego piece, but a little tiny, sharp, clear Lego piece. All right. Oh, man. I was hoping we would get a little ways before I have to start doing stickers again. I immediately have to do stickers again. That said, these should finish off a sheet of stickers. We are hanging house banners. Which again, I very much like this idea. Like these house banners hanging on clear invisible posts to give them the illusion that they are just magically flying in the air. Very Harry Potter. Alright, so there's our second one. I do a little wish that they would have given us enough for 4 of each house, so that if you wanted to display a specific house with all the banners, so like say, you know, you really like Gryffindor and you want Gryffindor to win the House Cup and have all the banners out, you could have all 4 banners be Gryffindor. Or if you are more into Slytherin, or if you're like me and you're a Ravenclaw, you could showcase whichever one you like. But I get the reasoning behind, like, have one of each, showcase them all. It's fair, it's even, it's balanced, it's great. Alright, what's next? You go here, there. You get this. Top of you. There it is. Oh boy, okay. 3, 4 on top. Going to a 4 on bottom with a 3 on top. Do it again. Three, 4, 3, 4. Alright. This is step 261, by the way. Or 260 is what I just finished. Well, I say that. I have 3 more pieces to do. This will finish step 260. And now we are on step 261. I think that step was relatively easy. 1, 2. I think I just heard some of the music from my headphones. Okay. And a bar to connect these. And now I'm gonna do that again. once again, a bar to connect these. And place. And then this bar will go here. And it wants me to rotate. Stay away from the stickers. Okay. There's some very inventive uses of pieces here. Where it's having you, like, use things in ways that aren't usual. So, like, I've got it here, it's a piece with a hole. Which is usually, like, some kind of a support piece for, like, guiding a rod through. And it's having me stick the peg of another spot into it, which is a very snug fit, but it is a fit. And then these are creating exterior ornaments. Speaking of exterior ornaments, I actually learned something the other day about exterior ornaments on buildings. What a lot of people call gargoyles are not gargoyles. A gargoyle is specifically only the ones that have water coming out of their mouth. If it doesn't have water coming out of its mouth, then it's not a gargoyle. There's another name for them, and I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, but I did find that very interesting. Okay. Here we go. Getting some more support for these arches. That's very nice. Feels very good. This and this. Go here and here. One of these with one of these. It goes there. These are wrong. Off by one. One and two. There goes one. Where goes two? Just one. All right. these. 1, 2, 3 of these. 1 of you. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 5 little white squares. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. 5. Got it. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4. You go in between all of that. Fit nice. 5. Nope, that's wrong. Oh. Interesting. So like there I just had to use the tool in a different way. So like I couldn't get the part where you would pry off, so I had to use the back end, which the back end is designed to fit in between two pieces to pry. Which again, it's very nice to know how to use that orange tool. The orange tool is extremely helpful. So this and another of this makes for these two. 3 of these, and 1, 2, 3 of these. And I mentioned this earlier, I do like that we have like these orange bricks are basically going to get hidden, but they do exist inside of here. And it's neat to see such brightly colored bricks. Like we had some reds and yellows, like here's some reds here as well, that you won't ever see. But they're there. They exist inside of this. They are a thing. Like so, huh? Neat. And that. You will go here. See the moon block. Go there. And one more of these little pointy decorations. We'll top that. Alright. So got both of these big long brown boys. One. What? What did I mess up? 1, 2, okay. Da-da-da. 1, 2, 3, and this. Sound like I'm counting off a, what you call it? How many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully, everyone here knows that reference. Okay. Just like I did with the 3s and 4s earlier, I'm now doing with 2s and 3s. And then I put one of these and one of these. Top it with a 4. And then top the 4 with 2 1s. There we go. That's 1 down. Where's my last 4? There we go. 4 with the 2 1s. See, and like seeing what pieces are left, I can tell we're going to be doing a lot more of the wall ornaments, like these ornament decoration pieces coming up soon. Not quite yet, it would seem. There's 1. And here is the second. It'll go on this side. Easy enough. Yep, here comes a bunch of these. Like I said, as you start doing this and getting a feel for like, oh, it had me do one of these on a side over one of these little pointy bits. I'm seeing more of these pieces that make that. It's probably going to make me do it over all of the pointy bits. And sure enough, now it's asking me for 6 on this side. And again, this isn't too bad. Like, it's not... I've had some LEGO sets where it's like, do this specific, like, 10-step build 12 times and then assemble. And it's like, I don't want to do that. Make it more fun. Don't just have me build the same thing over and over again. Which, I say that. This is now going to make me probably do more of, the other things. Which, I mean, like, at least there's this in between, which is nice. But this is the roof. So, it's to be expected. It's looking very nice. I'm very impressed with this. Alright. And now, 6 more of these spiky boys. See, and like, these are details that are very evident on the outside of the box, but when you're looking at the set as a whole, you're definitely not looking at that and going like, oh, that's so neat, that's so cool. Thinking about, like, when I assemble this, I'm going to have to take so many of these and assemble them. But it's a lot of fun. I'm having fun with this. It's not a bad time. My fingers are starting to hurt a little, but that's okay. Alright, finally these red bricks are getting out of the way. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 1. So, this will go first. Then, oops, red. You go... vertical, red, Horizontal. Yes. One and two. That looks nice. I was a little curious at how they would manage to hide some of these colors, and I'm starting to see it now. They're hiding them behind a like fake half roof, which again, it's very neat. It's a very cool idea that they've done. The design team that thought this out and worked it out did a very good job. And this is the last step. It's going to be 6 more of these slanted plates that go behind the spikes. Which, again, when I couldn't see it on the other side, it didn't really make sense how it all kind of fit together. Seeing it on this side, it does make it look like a part of the roof around it, which is very nice. And it looks like I'm going to have 2 pieces left over. Which again, that seems about exactly right. And the last one here. All right. We are only about halfway done with this book. So here's my extra pieces. Put them in the bag. Bag 14. Does not appear to be a lot. Like, even emptying this out, that doesn't seem to be that much. But we will see. I'm okay with not having a lot right now. Oh, they want me to turn it again. Which is fine. I like getting to see the inside. I think the inside looks very neat. There, I said neat again. I think the inside looks really pretty. I've also just realized I might run out of battery on my phone, which is how I'm keeping chat up right now. So, we'll have to see what happens there. Awesome. This part should be relatively not bad. I do feel some, like, bad a little sometimes when it's like, build this section, and I build it, and then it's like, put it on the far side, where you guys can't see it. So I'm building these little spires right now that are going onto the front, by the front door, which are just more accents to the front door, which already looks fantastic. Oh, goodness. Okay, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Wait. I missed 2 things. 1 and another 2. Oh boy, real glad I liked making those spike things, because we're making 12 more. See, like, this is where this starts to get a little annoying, is it's like, okay, yeah, making a bunch of these. And again, this one's not so bad, because it's 12 of a 2-part thing, where it's just like, stick the 1 brick in the hole, the little claw bit in the hole, and then attach to the building. But gosh, what was it? The flowers. When I built the flowers, they were like, okay, well, you're gonna build the stems, and then you're gonna build a whole bunch of these petals, and then the rest of the build is just sticking the petals on the stem. And it was kind of boring. The flowers look very nice. The build for the flowers was not so fun. Even the globe had some sections where it was like, cool, you're going to build 12 of these. They all link together, and then that makes a circle. And it's like, oh, okay. It's not fun, but okay. The good side about that is that when it's done, the globe is very fun. It's very pretty to look at. It's got a lot of fine details, and it's fairly accurate to Earth. As accurate as Legos can be. Which, same could be said for the world map. It's fairly accurate to Earth. As accurate as Legos can be. The world map, I actually have markers throughout the countries to showcase where family that I have lives. My family has hosted a few foreign exchange students, and so I've got markers where they live. That's just a nice touch that I could do to kind of showcase all of that. And this, there we go, it's gonna go right there. This little piece will go right there. And there we go. Yep. The part that I knew was coming next. Making a bunch of the little fake roof bits that go with the roof. That go with the spikes. Looking at the box, though, it does look like this will be the last of that. Maybe? Yeah? Yeah. Gotta be. Honestly, on the box, it only looks like there's 2. Like, 2 rows of it, and I know I've done 3. Have I? Yeah, this is definitely the third row. Huh. Oh, okay, I see them. They are a little hidden. On the box, they are definitely there. There's just some other features we're going to add that disguise them a little. Luckily, this part isn't too bad. Like, the pieces aren't like force it into a natural hole. That sounds bad. It's definitely more of just like connect a Lego piece, put the Lego piece on. Ooh, my puppy is outside barking. I don't know if that'll get picked up. Like I'm seeing my microphone kind of spike, but it's very little. So I don't know if you guys can even hear her barking. I do know that one of my biggest issues with my own videos was that the audio for me was very quiet. So one of the things I did in this, like before this stream, was I went in and I added a whole bunch of audio filters to kind of help boost that. And I think it's gonna be very nice. Okay. Yep, I've been going at this for 5 hours, almost 6 hours, 5 hours, 45 minutes, and we are still not even halfway through. I might call it at the end of this just because this is gonna be... I don't know that I want to do a 12-hour stream of building this when I can definitely come back tomorrow. Okay. But I will get through at least part 2. Like, I want to start on book 3 tomorrow. This just looks so good. Like, I just constantly keep saying, like, this looks so good. This really does just look, like, so amazing. It's so detailed and, like, fine-tuned. So, we are on bag 14. We'll go to bag 21, finish that, and then I think I might have to call it a night there. For the sake of pretty much my sanity. Okay, so that's the end of bag 14. With one piece left over, that'll get slotted back in there. And the roof is now pretty pretty much done. So this will be bag 15. Whoop. Got some round pieces in here. Okay. So this is going to get into some interesting stuff here. Ooh, we got some grass? Okay, we're doing some foliage. It's more like weeds than grass, rather, but it is foliage. I'm already seeing some, like, clear pegs, and I know, like, I can see in the image here what we're going to be doing with them, and I'm kind of excited for that. Okay. I was like, I don't know where the pieces are for it. They're right here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lost one piece. Okay. Starting off with a bunch of the same. Okay, so there's that. And then this little thing that I built here, I have to build 12 of. Turn this around again. Oh. Where'd you go? I saw you fall. There you are. Alright. Some of these pieces are going to be annoying. A lot of round pieces here. Okay, so these are going to go here. This is number 3. Oh, pinched my finger there a little. Here we're going to go for number 4. It's the wrong piece. There we go. Alright. There are a lot of round pieces in this that are just eager to roll off of this table. There's number 5. Six. Seven. Eight. Doing 12 of these, so 2/3 done. 9. Ten. 11. And here comes number 12. Alright, well now that's done, we can move on to literally anything else here. Oh wow. Okay. I see what this is, but this is very... This is just an odd... Where are... There's one. And our favorite little spikes return. But they're being used in a different way, which makes it perfectly fine by me. Like, I do not mind having to use them again when using them in a completely different way. Which, even then, it's not even that completely different. It's just different enough. What a neat way to use them. Like, all of these pieces that were used here in such a interesting way. One, I need one more of these. There's the other. I'll take two of these. Alright, we got a few more little bits to add. This is such like a, just like a neat little way to do this. So again, you guys don't get to see this very well, but essentially what's going on here is I'm basically making like a spire, and the spire is going to have like rounded edges because of these pieces that I'm making now. And when I show it off at the end of this one, because again, I'll show it off at the end of this bag, because you guys didn't really get to see much of it after the last one. I just didn't pick it up and show it off. But I will do it after this bag, because this is the end of an impressive part here. Ooh, there we go. Oh, my back is starting to hurt. Okay. So now we're getting like some torches, which is neat. And these are just kind of circling the outside of the Great Hall. Or I guess these aren't really torches for the size that they are. Like, I keep forgetting the scale of everything. For the size that these are almost like light poles. They're like street lamps almost. Okay. I see what you're putting down. So this has made like a little fir tree. That's interesting. Oh, and that's what these are for. Okay. I like that more than I should. I do. I really do like that. That's kind of stupid cute. And so essentially each of these little hooks that we had put in the base is now getting a little tree that it holds above a green, like a green slanted piece, like dark green slanted piece. And again, that's a really clever way to do that. I really like that. Okay. So now I can turn this back around. You guys can get a quick view of like the castle walls with the street lamp looking things. You've got the trees down at the bottom. So to show off, like, there's a tree way up here, there's a tree here, and then a fourth tree way back here. And now, to continue rotating, get to 2 more trees. And it looks like we're going to do 2 more trees again, even further after this. And that is okay by me. Okay. Oh, what's this? Interesting. It's got me putting, pegs into the base near the Chamber of Secrets that we built way earlier. So that's an interesting development. I can only assume it's just to cover that. Like, we'll put like a base plate or something there. And then the little tower bits that we built, we're going to make 2 more of those. For, the areas on the other side. So there's one. Where did I lose the piece? It is gone forever. Which, that's not true. It's not gone forever. Oh, wait. Which piece did I drop? No, okay. I was going to say, did I drop a piece that I need, that I don't have a duplicate of? I do not believe I did. That said, I do not want to let that piece just remain on the ground, so I am going to search for it for just a second. I do believe I found it. No, that's garbage. Where does it go? I'm doing this in the most unsafe way imaginable. I am using my feet to look for a Lego piece. When what I really should be doing is taking my phone and using the flashlight on it. There it is. And then turning the flashlight off. Alright. So, that was the end of that. Yep, exactly what I thought it was. We are just going to be essentially making a tiny base plate that will cover up the unsavory looking part. And I say unsavory, it looks like a clearly Lego design, and we just want it to look less like that and more like kind of natural ground. And there we go. And then sure enough, 2 more trees. Okay, so that's the last of the trees. Oh, wow, okay. This is just like, get rid of that. Like, no more. We're going to something different now. This is interesting, because this is going to get covered up. Like, we're not actually going to see this. Oh. Another four-faced block. Tower on top of that. Red cylinder on top of that. Oh, it's not even red, it's like a magenta. Interesting. Another four-face block. Then this. Next. This with these. This is actually really interesting. I see what's going to happen here. Like, I can see in the instructions what it's telling me. And this is actually a very interesting way to do this. I'm going to be making 4 of what I just assembled there. And then when these get put on the 4 sides of that tower thing I just made, they will actually like wrap around to each other. Which again, it's a very neat way to do that without actually covering both sides. Okay, so now so like see like when I do one and it's got like you can kind of see it's got the overlap of the side coming off of it. I add a second, it does the same. The third does the same, and the fourth now makes it like a tube because of each of the 4 sides wrapped around to the one next to it. And like that's a neat way to do that without actually doing that. And then we got a spire topper. Nice. And then this goes like this. Alright. Next, I'm gonna make 2 of these. So we'll start doing both parts together. Alright, messed up a little there, but it was easy to recover. That, we need our 2 tower tops. Give these guys some hats. Make their hats taller. And ski poles for toppers. And these are gonna go, yep. One here, one there. Huh, okay. Now we get to the fun part. Now we get Dementors. Which again, I think this is actually a very clever touch to have. Go ahead and just put all three of these on dots. So this is supposed to emulate them flying. Which again, clever way to do this. It ends up just looking really good without being too kind of over the top. Wow. No, okay. I was about to say, I had a lot of extra pieces. I did not. That's fine. I didn't want a lot of extra pieces. Okay, so this will go here. These are definitely all extra. Those two. Let me go back and double check on that. Okay, yeah. Yeah. All that's extra pieces. Great. Starting to get a nice little collection of extra pieces here. And here we go. Bag number 16. I absolutely saw that piece fall to the floor. And I can tell you right now, not only is it an important piece, it's one I'm going to need right away. I don't really have a good place to put this book. Got it. Okay. That was the head of Rowena. No, not Rowena. Helga Hufflepuff. I was gonna say Rowena Ravenclaw, but she'll be the last one we do. With Salazar Slytherin being after this one. So part 3, book 3, expect to see Slytherin. She's got a full cape that is brown. this out of here. One and two. Get her head on. Let's put that in place. Dig around for her feet some. Ah, there we go. Definitely not feet. She's got a like an angled piece to be like a dress. I don't know if you could see in that, but definitely not feet. Lots of large and round pieces in this one. Here's her cup. Alright, I don't right off the top here see a wand thing, so I'm going to take the other one from the first set. So we can toss that out because it's got both wands out now. And she can have that wand. And now we will put her on her plate. And just like that, we now have 2 of our 4. Boy, the Fellowship of the Ring sure looks different than I remember. Okay, this will go here. This and this. This will cover this side. This will go on that side. And yes, 100% that was a joke, by the way. I do know that this is not the Lord of the Rings. This is Harry Potter. Mr. Potter. Alright. We got a few more little pieces there. Okay, building some kind of a... Oh, you know what? I know what this is. Okay. I was sitting here and I was like, what am I building here? But, again, having seen what I'm building, like, I know what this book is leading up to. Yeah, no, it's not telling me to do multiple of these, so I'm not going to do multiple of these, which is great. But I do know it's gonna be multiple of these. I happen to have some knowledge. And now this makes sense why there was 6 of the semicircles and not 8. Because these are not going to be... Or 8 of the quarter circles. They're not going to be closed off. Interesting. That does just, yeah, just snap onto place there. Oh, there we go. I missed these, but I can easily get these on. Oh, I just need to get them on facing the right way. Now, these go on top. This is all going very well, very smooth. A set of these on top of each of those. And now, it's time for stickers. Boy, I still don't like stickers. That one actually wasn't that bad. Like, I was worried that this one would be not great. And it really wasn't terrible. And I just had to double check and make sure I didn't put it in upside down. Okay, those weren't so bad. I'm gonna set this over here because I know I'm gonna need it again. Okay, whew. I just had another terrifying moment where I thought I put it on upside down. Neat. Alright. So, in case you can't tell, this is going to be the moving staircases. And we are going to make immediately another one. Which, there's gonna be 3 of these. And surprisingly, it's not telling me to make 3 right off the bat. I honestly might go ahead and do a 3rd one, but I don't know if it's going to be different. Because this one looks like it's already a little different. I'll just wait. There's no harm in waiting. I honestly don't think it would be any much more or less time. So, we'll just continue building as it says, not making copies. And trying not to make any more Pauly Shore references. Making copies. I don't know if anybody knows that. Like, anyone here? Anyone watching? This might still be in chat. Do you guys know Pauly Shore? Do you care about Pauly Shore? I feel like no one cares about Pauly Shore, but... I think the bigger question isn't, do you know that reference? It's, are you willing to admit that you know that reference? And once again, people watching on YouTube, if you want to admit to knowing that reference, like, feel free to leave a comment. Leave a comment and tell me that you got that. Alright, there's 1 and 2 of those, which again is fine. Three browns on top of the grays. Go low power mode. And just like that, my phone has hit 20% battery life. Here's hoping it'll make it to the end of bag 21. We are on 16. Spoiler alert, guys, I don't think my phone's gonna make it. I really hope no one's super eager to contact me. Two and 4. And another of the stair junctions. So once again, we've got now a second level of the moving staircases. And, oh hey, what do you know? You know, I will say, for all 3 of these, it has very much started very differently all 3 times. Where it's like, do this, but don't do it this way. This one is different. This one is very different. Yeah, okay. This one is drastically different. Oh, here's her wand. I did find that. It's a different color? Yeah, it's a different color. Take her wand off. Take his wand off. Oop. Sorry. Fix her hair. And put her back on her spots. There we go. And, you know, I'm gonna assume it's gonna give me an extra wand for each person. So I'm gonna put the wands in the extra piece bag. Because I shouldn't need them. Alright, so I know those are coming up, but first and foremost, we do have something a little different. Because the top part is not another staircase. Neat. Okay. I might be done with that for now. These bits again. Yep. I'm a little interested to see what these do, because, like, we've done these on each level, and it's just created, like, a exterior grip. Like a spot where I could put pieces on the exterior of these. Now... no, not quite. 1, 2... This is a very interesting way to do this, which you guys can't probably really see what I'm doing here, but I will show this off when I'm done. I'm essentially making 4 identical pieces, which are going on the outside of a hub that's going to stick in the center of this one. And because you guys didn't really get to see the stickers that I put on this one, that would have given it away what this location is. But it's the prefect's bathroom, where Moaning Myrtle is, and where Harry uses the egg. And so, unlike these bottom ones, which have a rotating stair, that one does not. And we've got a little bit more, apparently. Right. I see what we're doing here, too. I like how quickly, like, I saw everything I'm going to be building at the beginning of this box, or at the beginning of this book, and I already like how quickly I've forgotten everything I'm going to be building. And, like, each time I get to one of these parts, I'm like, what is this? What could this be? Oh, come on. There we go. Well, yeah, okay. Did I miss something? Like, these 4 here I know are extra pieces, but to have missed 7 flat tiles. Oh, yep, definitely missed something. Yeah, definitely missed a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That makes more sense to have 1 extra. Into the bag. And on to number 17. We are getting there. Now, okay. I see what we're doing here. I'm gonna just rotate this a little so you guys can get a good look. Because what I'm gonna be doing will not be using this. So, get a good look. While I fish around for pieces. Those plates out of the way. There we go. And 4 light green square. Another big plate. Another light green square. Yep. Oh, wow. And a 3rd plate. Okay. Oh boy. This is starting to get to the tedious bits. Whew. Like it's starting to be like, this is the point where I think I think I'm getting close to being ready to be done. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. These are cool. These are like a clear black, which, I mean, that sounds weird to say, but that's the clear color is like it's a clear black. And that's neat. It's very much not something you see used very often. And I get the feeling that they are immediately going to be covered up. I also like that it very much was like, look at this, you're going to be doing a lot of this. And then it proceeded to not, like, it had me put bars on one side, but not on the other. So it's just weird. It's weird. I'll say it. It's weird. And then, like, we've got pink and blue down here at the bottom, which also tells me that's getting covered up. He's definitely not going to stay pink and blue. Oh, no. Oh, I don't like this. The sticker sheet. We're putting a bunch more stickers on. I said that. It's only asking for 2. There's a bunch of these, so, like, I get the feeling I'm gonna be using more than 2. But of all of these that it's having me put on, only 2 of them are getting stickers, apparently. And I mean, I'm okay with that. Oh wait, I think I see what it is. I think I'm gonna be doing 3 of these. And it's very possible that that's what the next couple of bags are. Because I'm realizing that I am very quickly running out of pieces. This looks actually really nice, though. Like, I mean, for being kind of simplistic, it's not awful looking. Realized that I had the wrong pieces in the wrong spots. Which gives it a bit more color when I'm done. Oh. But man, those stickers, I was expecting the stickers to be, like, more in this. But there's just that one little row of stickers. Like, it's just not really a lot. 2 of these. This. You. One, two, three. Oh, and here we go with the part that I wouldn't like about this. But I'm pleasantly surprised. I didn't think we would be keeping the, like, clear black piece, but we are. Like, it's out visible in the open. I just have to do 14 of these other things. 3, 4... Which, again, I think this looks very nice. And then 14 of these little pieces, again, it's like you stick 2 pieces together and you're done. It's still, like, not that egregious of, like, hey, here's a 17-part step. Do it 17 times. That's a bit much. I wouldn't want to do that. I don't like when a Lego set is just repetition. Alright, 3 more here, and we are almost done. I mean, like, we were very close to out of pieces on this bag, so we better be almost done. And then turn this over, it says. Put that piece there. Attach this piece down at the bottom. And then this all goes on this side. Wow, okay, yeah. Nope. I see. Very nice. Okay. What did I miss that involves this? No. Where did I miss that? Gotcha. first thing it had me do on this bag. That I just 100%, like, that's on me. I missed that. And it does smooth it out a bit more. But now we've got one more wall. And again, I said that I would show this off, so let me grab this bag. Find a way to pick this up. Okay. So, this is the wall I just did. And again, like you can see, this is very, very much starting to flesh out. To a point that we are getting exceedingly close to done. Yeah, this is bag 18. Bag 18 looks like it'll have us doing the other two sides of this wall, which, cool. Neat. Maybe? Okay. I see what 18 is going to have us do. Because I just noticed something. The very first thing it's asking for 2 of. So we're going to do spacers. And we're going to do 2 of them. But first, let's finish opening up all these bags. Oh. My stream lagged again for a little bit. Alright. First set of 3. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Luckily, this is only like 5 steps, and it does ask me to repeat it, but again, it's only like 5 steps. I can do these one at a time, and that's not going to be very much of an issue at all. Oh, okay. It's like, what am I missing here that this is going so far over? I was missing that I'm a dum-dum that can't read. It's not really reading, I guess at that point it was counting. And just like that, we're already almost done with the first of 2 of these. Here. Oh. Oh. Yup. And there it is. One piece down. On to the next. And like I said, that one I could see going very fast. It was very simple. What am I looking for here? You. And you. And just like that, we move on to the last step of the second one. All right, 1, 2, 3, one more flat. Where's the last flat? Ooh. My back is starting to get stiff. There it is. From sitting in this chair and kind of hunched over. And I need 3 more of these clear blacks, which again, I think are very pretty. A lot of the like window stuff on this set has just been what really surprises me as astounding and pretty. Ah, stickers. Of course. Alright, these go on. Yeah, that makes sense. No. Oh, okay. Whew. I was like, it lied to me. It flat out told me to put it on the wrong one. No. There's 2 different ones. It tells me 2 different spots. Okay. That makes me feel a little better. Oh no. Okay. And I get it now. It's giving me like a coiling staircase look from these little windows on the sides. Alright. Moving on to the next one. Oh man, this is starting to drag. It is 9 o'clock. I've been going for 7 hours. Whew. It is starting to drag. I am starting to feel it. Again, this is a very fun build. I am having a blast, but this was definitely not a let's do this all in one sitting. This is gonna take 24 hours. Like, there's no way. This could be 2 12-hour streams. But you know what? I'm happy with this being 2 12-hour streams, because I really needed to get back into streaming, and this is definitely a way to do it. Oof. Okay. Next, it wants me to put these little black dots on the center ones. Can do. That's like a Mr. Meeseeks thing. All right. Let's get these curved edges on. Okay. Halfway up the tower. Just a few more of these big ones, and then we're only down to the small ones. And this is, again, almost done with another bag. Which will put us on 19. We are, like, this is moving. I got a little worried. I was like, oh man, this is definitely, it's not going to be 12 hours today. It's not going to be 12 hours. Gosh, this video is going to be a pain and a half to upload to YouTube. YouTube, I'm sorry. You may not get this video tonight. You may not get this video tomorrow. You might get this video Wednesday after both parts are done. I might upload both of them at the same time. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll find out. Okay. Next. What did I hit? I hit a tree. There we go. Oh no. This tells me that there's gonna be one more. So this is a very nice, like, large location and a large set. I would love to see something like this, but for a video game location. So, like, this gave me some pretty big vibes for, like, an Orlando from Dark Souls. I'd love to see it. I would most likely buy and build that set. Because it would be pretty. It would be so pretty. It wouldn't be fun. It would be so pretty. I know Sevi's not in the chat anymore, but I think he would agree. An Orlando Lego set would be beautiful. Frustrating, both in building and playing, but beautiful. Alright. Halfway through the 14 that I have to do for this. And this is once again going to make another of the large walls, which I assume bag 19, it looks like it will give me the third of those. And I can tell you right now, I'm already, like, now I'm at a point where this wasn't so bad, and having the little bit of difference in it was helping, but, like, this is now the second time I've done this. Knowing that I have to do this a third time, I'm not excited for it. I'm not looking forward to it. It's part of the reason that's telling me, like, hey, you should stop for the night. And I'm just like, yep. Yes, I should. Oh. I don't know if that picked up on audio, but that was my shoulder. It's got a nice good pop out of it. Alright, let's get this on. Keep knocking this little thing off. That looks so nice. It's so nice. It really adds some extra depth to all of this. It's one more piece for the bag, and now we move to bag 19. Oh boy. And of course, right out the gate, it's telling me, hey, you're gonna build another one of the big towers like what I did on the first one, so bag 17. Nope. Okay. My hand is definitely starting to hurt and cramp up. All right. There you are. Interesting. This is not going to be the same as the last one. I mean, like, I knew it wasn't going to be the same as the last one for obvious reasons. It's going to be mirrored to the other side. But even with that, it still very much has some differences in construction. And, like, that's little things that, at this point, I'm very much starting to appreciate for the sake of it's just not the same. Like, thank God it's just not the same. Okay. Oh, wait. Make sure that there's no secret thing I'm missing. Nope, there's not. Let's go. Just let's go. So like I said, I'm already noticing some differences, and one of those differences being a lot less of these single dot plates. Like, I'm questioning... No, I got them all. Like, it clearly doesn't say to put one in one spot, but like, I'm now on the hunt for one that very well may be the last one in this bag. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm starting to see some pieces that I'm like, oh, I know what this is used for. There it is. And, to quote a famous mouse, oh, that's gonna be a tool we'll use for later. I shouldn't know. I shouldn't know Mickey Mouse stuff, because I've never watched it. But, I've got two nieces. Two nieces and an employment history at Toys R Us. So... I can definitely blame it on one of those, right? Okay. Back to these. Two, one. Where's the other one? There we go. So darks. Let's finish up these top ones. So I know I mentioned earlier to a few people, like, definitely don't skip dinner, and I don't intend on skipping dinner. I'm going to have a late dinner. I am unsure right now if it is going to be pizza rolls or popcorn, but it's probably definitely going to be one of those two. Okay. This is 2 single ones on that side, 2 big ones on this side. No. No, that's wrong. Two big ones go like this on this side. There we go. And there's another small one here. Stickers. Hey, old stickers. I don't know why I slipped into Kermit the Frog there. I'm Kermit the Frog here. Alright. So, since there's not much activity in my chat anymore, I'll go ahead and ask YouTube. YouTube, did you grow up with, Sesame Street or the Muppets? Just out of curiosity. Because, boy, let me tell you, it was like neither for me. I don't know how I managed that, but I didn't really watch the Muppets or Sesame Street. I think Sesame Street would have been more readily available to me, but I definitely didn't watch it. Yeah, I should have a bunch more of these pieces. And I do not see them. Nope, that's why. I messed up. You go here, you go there. That's okay. This will come over here. And is that it? That is it. Oh, wait. I dang done did messed up. Let's put this big long bar at the bottom. Luckily, that's easy enough to fix. And it's fixed. What is getting added here? How is getting added here? What? No. What? Got it. Okay. I see what they're putting down. I'm getting it. I'm seeing the pieces come together. It's making sense. We're getting closer. Boom. You go here with 2 of these below it. 1 of you off to this side. We put a bar up. 3 browns going down the side. There's a dog barking in my yard again. And on to the next page. Woo! Final bits for this bag, it looks like. Oh. No, definitely not the final bits for this bag, actually. Completely spaced and forgot. We're doing a whole other thing with this. But that's okay, because we're getting to the final bits of this, and that's honestly what I just want to do right now, is I just want to finish this. So I know my stream timer right now, because I had a little glitch where my internet died for a second, shows that I've only been live for 5 hours and 45 minutes, but I've actually been going for 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours. Really? It's only been 7.5 hours? That's crazy. That definitely doesn't feel like that, because I'm sitting here and I was thinking like, oh, it's going to be 2 12-hour streams. It's not. It's going to be like maybe another hour at most. Maybe. And then when I finish book 2, which this is the second instruction manual, when I finish the second instruction manual, I am going to have to call it a night for the sake of at least my hands. Boy, Lego is fun, but as an adult, it really, really teaches you what carpal tunnel feels like. So, to any nice, fun kiddos out there watching this, you're gonna get to learn what carpal tunnel feels like if you decide that you want to do Lego. Alright. Let me... Can't forget this piece. That I did wrong on the other one. Again, it's okay. This is an easy fix. Yeah, there we go. Now just keep rotating. And... Snap on. Come on. Snap into it. Come on now. Pretend that you're a Slim Jim and snap into it. There we go. Neat. Oh. Oh, that's fine. I was like, why is it doing that? It's fine. I know why it's doing that, and that is okay. All right. Two, three, and four. Okay. That was easy. This bar. Need. This is exactly like the other one. That seems a little lazy to me, but who am I to complain right now? Okay. This is 2 of these. So this plus this plus this. One, 2, 3, 4. Get these little ridges on here. And put up banisters. And so now we have a tiny staircase. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. There we go. And now we do all of that a second time. This is actually a pretty, neat way to do this. And this should be the end of bag 19. Yep. It's the end of bag 19. 1 extra piece in the container. And now I'll rotate this back around so that you guys can see the staircase's swivel. It's cute. It's just like one of those unnecessary details that just really brings it all together. All right. Our penultimate bag for the night, with 1 additional after this, bags 20 and 21 that will finish this up. And then we will be picking up on this tomorrow, probably around the same time, so looking to start at about 2 p.m. That gives me time to, once again, eat a good meal before I come and sit and hurt my hands. I am just cracking straight into this, 100% maximum no chill. So this part that we're going to be making will be spoilers. Dumbledore's office. That whole like wing of the tower that is Dumbledore's office. Which yes, this will be the first half of it. The second half will similarly be the walls for Dumbledore's office. I'm gonna need more of these, but I am not seeing the other 4 block. Four block, here we go. And I immediately need 2 more. I definitely do not see 2 more 4s. I see 3s. I definitely need 3s. Well, I also still definitely need 4s. There's a 4, and there's the other one. I'm slightly losing it. Okay, corner pieces will help hold this together. Let's go ahead and get those on. Another set of rounds. And surprise, no more 4 blocks. More of these. All right. This plus this. Very nice. This plus this. Oh, that was a nice click. Very nice. Okay. Oh. Come on. There we go. And I need another one of these pieces. There it is. That's what holds it all together. Very nice. Okay. I started to think, like, this is the first one that I've done that doesn't really feel that stable. But it fixed itself. It feels stable now. Alright, so we got these purple bits now, which are interesting, to say the least. 2. Two, and the arch to round that out. Sticker sheet. This one. What numbers are we asking for? 7. First sheet. Right, okay. This is the last of these two. See, like these stickers, I don't like these stickers. These stickers don't go all the way across the Lego brick that they're on. They don't look good. They're just very small and flimsy. It's kind of hard to get them lined up right, and I don't like how it looks. It bothers me. Okay, those purple pieces we put on there now suddenly don't matter, and I don't know how I feel about that. Well, maybe. You can maybe see them from the side. They might matter. I'll hold off on that. Okay. I get the feeling they're not going to matter. The more I'm, like, covering up stuff here, I'm just like, ooh, well... They looked like they could have still been important, but not quite so much anymore. But hey, Dumbledore's office is coming along pretty smooth, actually. Where did that piece go? Oh, I see it. That piece went into the Chamber of Secrets. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay. I get what this is, but like that's a minute detail. Be adding in like a little side table here, which again I'll show this off when I'm done, because this clearly is not going to be visible right away to you guys when I talk about things like the minute details. Oh, not get ahead of myself. whole space there? Yep. Okay. Another sticker. Gee, ain't this the best? Getting ahead of myself again. Put in these other pieces real quick. Back to this. Didn't get that far ahead of myself. So, you guys probably won't be able to see this because I've already put them on here, but some of these images, there's like a little bitty sorting hat, there's a bookshelf, there's like the round window in the back, and I already see that we're going to be using two more that have Fox and like Fox the Phoenix and the sword of Godric Gryffindor. That they're going to be like wall ornaments for his office, which, yeah, that's fitting and fair for Dumbledore. And then there's another one that's just some portraits. Okay, and this is frontward facing. This is very, like, ornate for being a, like, very tiny space. And they did get a lot of the details, like, spot on. So I am appreciative of this one. And also, it's not the tower bit that we've been doing, so that's real nice and helpful. What am I doing? I did those. With a singular clear dot that goes on top of his desk. Next is gold, clear gold. With a gold spire on top. There. Nope. Gold clear with a gold spire on top. Sure. Again, I'm a bad Harry Potter fan. I don't know what that is. And also, again, I am getting ahead of myself. Hold on. Oh, oh. Oh. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now we'll do these. Again, I was gonna say, again, I don't know what these are for, because this is all gonna get covered up, but I immediately recognized what it's for. It's gonna be for the walls. It's gonna hold the walls up. And there's the roof to his office. I just want to go back and... Yep, I just want to go back and double check something. Yep, because none of that would have fit right if I didn't do that, so that's fine. And before that, we didn't use any. Cool, those are just extra pieces. Awesome. And that means we are on the last bag. So real quick, I'm just gonna kind of hold this up here for you guys to see. Very nice and ornate, and again, like, there's a lot of detail in it that you won't see once this gets covered with bag 21 here. The crazy part about this is I feel like there's still so much more left to do. And I know that feeling's not wrong. There is so much more left to do. You know, there's... Gosh. 17 more bags or so? But... It feels like a lot and, like, not that much at the same time. And, like, I can see that there are 2 books equal in size to these. It both makes sense to me and also does not make sense to me. Okay. Starting off right out the gate with just building some stuff. Nope, not that one. Okay. As odd as it was that I said we're just starting out with this building some stuff, because that's all this entire stream has been, this is, like, very much just coming out the gate with things that are catching me off guard. Like, hey, put on these pieces now. And I'm like, okay. And, like, that's what I said. Like, I like when it does that, when it's like, I have no idea what I'm building. I know what the end result will be, supposedly, but I have no idea what we're doing to get there. And that's a little exciting. Oh, it's you. Okay. Clear piece. And this gets set aside. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, like, as I'm doing this, I'm like, what is this? And then I start to realize it. I start to see it. This is how they get you. This is needlessly kind of convoluted. And, like, that just fits, like, perfectly into place there. That's so weird. Like, did it... I know, like, it's designed. It's made to fit perfectly into place there. But the fact that it does is just so weird to me. Like, it just... It works so well. And this was designed so well. And it's crazy, and I love it. Oh. You are not right. I did all of that, and I put it on the wrong thing. This is going to end up being one of my longest streams ever. It's going to be an 8-hour stream. Over 8 hours. Like I said, I could see this easily going another 30 minutes or so. Not even 30 minutes, though, honestly. Yeah, definitely not 30 minutes. I could see it going another 15. But still, we're at the 8-hour mark right now, so however longer it goes, it's still going to be one of my longest streams ever. Okay, so there's those done. Next, I will need 2 of both of you, because I'm making 2 of these. So let's go ahead and start by just doubling up everything as we go. realizing some of the things I still have left by seeing some of these parts in here. It's just like, oh, okay. Gotcha. So, like, what I'm doing here now is I'm taking two little pieces that connect by a post, which, okay, sure, that's something you do all the time. And then I'm sticking them on, like, well, these little things, which that's bizarre. I would never have thought to use these like this. And that's one of the reasons I like building these big sets like this that are very creative, is it teaches me new things about how I could be using these sets. Alright, so that's one. Where'd you go? I heard you, and there you are. Okay. Like, part of me really badly wants to just rush this and go as fast as I can, just to be done for tonight. But another part of me knows, like, take it slow. You're not being timed. You've got the time. Get through it, and you'll be happier for it. Alright. Got these two little spaceship-like doohickeys now. Which I will just slot into place. Very nice. Again, just it looks very nice. Alright. One more set of two things with not that. I learned my lesson. I do like how when it does, like this Lego set has been really good about when it does make you do either very similar things or almost exact copies of things at times. It is like, well, this isn't, you're not making another one of those. This is something different. And it's got different stuff to it. I'm like, it's not really that different though, is it? Like, oh, you think you got me. You swapped a few pieces around. Woohoo. That's clever. Okay. Eh? Oh. Oh, okay. I'm starting to see some things. And at last I see the light. This is actually looking like really good. So like it's making a very nice, like very solid just clear roofing. Okay. Last one. No, okay. Oh, my phone's getting close to dying. Put a piece on upside down. That makes a big difference. Definitely had the piece on upside down. And now we've got our full roof covering. Which again, looks very nice actually. So next is the last sticker on this sheet. Clear the sticker sheet. Which is good, because the only ones left are relatively small. And this goes there. Next we're going to need 4 of these, apparently. Lied to me. There we go. Easy enough. Easy enough that I did it wrong. Now I know, like, what they were asking for here, I could have done just as easily the opposite way. But I want to do this the way that they say. So I didn't want to do this sideways and just make it work. I want to do it the way that it's described as. Okay, this little green piece will go in here. And then these 2 pieces will go around it. And there's the peak. But we're not quite done yet, because we've got some ancillary towers. So there's 1. Two. And 3 tiny towers, which are very much an iconic sight to see on Hogwarts. And now all of this will nope. Oh, there goes my phone. All of this will. Oh. Should sit right there. There we go. And just like that, Dumbledore's Tower. cool. Okay. I was getting really worried because I was seeing, like, some more of the little turret pieces down here, and I was like, did I miss one? But I didn't. We'll get to that later. First, got a bunch of browns and golds to work with. Because we're going to end this off with a Hungarian horntail. Well, I say that. That is absolutely not what this is. I was like, this is a weird Hungarian horntail. This is the statue that guards the entrance to Dumbledore's office. And, like, that looks really nice, actually. It's like, fairly nice detailing, and this looks really good. But it's like the bird that has the wings that rotates you up into his office. Now, we're doing the Hungarian horntail. Looking at this, and I was like, man, there's a lot of horns here. Like, surely I'm not going to use all of these. I think I'm down to just, there's one left, and I know that there's one more in here. And it's like, yeah, I used all of them. There's just a lot of horns on this guy. Alright. Interesting. They had me put a peg on one of his feet, so like clearly one of his feet is designed to be where he attaches to the building. And now, the wings. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So this is the Hungarian horntail. Just a nice little guy. And he apparently goes like just right here onto the side of the castle. Which is, it's a nice little thing. I'll rotate it in a second to show you. Because I believe we've got one last thing to build. Yes. And this will be ending it off for tonight. Okay, so let's see where this is supposed to go. I'm just gonna put this book on the ground. We have 3 extra pieces in this last bag. They will go in here. And now let's rotate. So you can see the Hungarian horntail as presented on the side of the castle. And the last thing we had is just another little just tower top for the boathouse. Okay, so I don't know that I can pick this up very well, but I'm going to try. Because I'm going to try and put it on my side table here. And as I do, you guys will get a look at it. But here we go. Ooh. This is very big and very heavy. Okay, so one more. Look at the Great Hall. There's that. Let me rotate around. And you guys can see the inside of the Great Hall and the inside of Dumbledore's Tower with the moving staircases as well. Wow, okay, that barely fits onto this TV tray here. And where did you come off? Oh no. I have no idea where this came off. A small, like, cliffside portion has popped off somewhere when I was trying to put it on here. And I have no idea where it goes. I'll figure that out at another time. Alright. So, I do want to thank everybody who came out for coming out and having a good time. I will be doing this again tomorrow because oof, just oof. This is 8.5 hours of half of it. So we're looking at a 17-hour build. Yikes. But I need to rest my hand, and I'll come back to this tomorrow for sure, definitely, because this is amazing. I definitely want to get this done, and I will be posting um, much much better pictures of this to Facebook and such, where people can see, like, really get some look at the detail of it. But thanks everyone for coming out. Thanks to everyone who hung out with me in chat for a good part of it. And I hope to see a lot of you guys tomorrow as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this. So bye to YouTube. Thanks for watching. Definitely, again, if you see this, definitely come out and watch my streams sometimes. It's not always Legos. Sometimes I play video games. Sometimes I open packs of cards. I just do whatever. Um, and again, to the people here on Twitch, if you didn't get to watch all of this, you probably didn't see the end of this, but you guys know. I post all my videos on YouTube. You can go check out my YouTube channel and watch the end of this. Watch the parts you missed. This has been an amazing build, and I can't wait to do the next half of it tomorrow. So, I'm gonna go eat and sleep. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Bye, YouTube.